Hey yo. It's Saturday. Good weekend afternoon to everyone. We are going to try and bust through Twilight Princess today. Let's just get this bad boy loaded up. Hope everyone's having a chill one. My morning consisted of doing a lot of chores, which, yay. The Legend of Highball. Twilight Princess. How you doing, Zavis? I see you're doing some XCOM today.
Adina!
Oh! Is that 4 months I see there from one counterfeit? Holy shit. You're the real one, man. How can I say it any other way? 4 whole months. That's actually fucking crazy. Where did the time go? Sarah Salandri, just having a game? Hell yeah, dude. Emulation, load that state. Alright. We finished off the Snowtop Temple last time. So, two dungeons, 1 stream. Today, goal. We're gonna try and do the Temple of Time, and the Sky Castle, and maybe even the Twilight Realm. Yeah, right? I mean, it's only been... When did I start streaming? In June? July? So we're, like, a little over the half of a year at this point. Oh my god. But I appreciate the support so much. It's super... Like, you have no obligation to do anything like that, so I appreciate it very, very much. Alright, I don't think we have to go back to the town. I might do it anyway, just to make sure. Nah, I don't have to. We can just go straight to Farron Woods, and they'll take care of the rest. So I came into my office yesterday after work to just like drop some stuff off in here, and I found that like all my sound, like half of the soundproofing that's on the wall behind me over here was completely torn off the wall. My backlight on my computer and my camera had been knocked off. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, oh, the cat got in here. And I was so mad. I was so mad. It's fine, cat. I just have to keep the door closed from now on, I guess. Because she just gets in here on top of everything, just knocking shit around. And I don't have the patience for that. Cats are getting in trouble. Yeah. This is Holly. She's a lot more your typical high maintenance, all over the place type cat, which I have less patience for. It's been a while since we took a walk in the forest, huh? Yes, and how our world has changed. Yeah, we gotta do the Lost Woods again. Say, do you know about the far side of this deep gorge? Some say there is an ancient temple deep in the woods that guards a sacred power. The ancestors of the Hylians created the temple. Signs of their civilization, ancient, but very sophisticated, are everywhere. If someone could obtain the power of those ancient people, well, I'm sure it would go a long way towards saving Hyrule. Highball. Would you take on this task? Would you cross the gorge and find the ancient power sleeping in the temple? Hi, Skitas. I knew you would. To cross the gorge, just use my partner here. Chimkin. Golden Chimkin. Do you doubt my partner's skills? He flies like a dream. Believe me. Well, you will definitely make it across the gorge. Wait and see, my doubting friend. Alright. Yeah. So silly. Do I need this chicken anymore? No. You may stay. How are you doing today, by the way, Counterfeit? Hope you're having a chill, lazy weekend afternoon. Alright, chicken, come back. So, I've never played XCOM before, Zavis. It's an FPS, right? Is it mostly multiplayer focused, or is it more of a single player experience? I'm not entirely sure myself. Jump. It's a tactics game. Oh shit, okay. I did not know that. Obviously. So we're talking like, is it like a top-down RTS type? Child. Top-down, turn-based strategy. So kind of like a Fire Emblem, but you know, not as anime. In a way, yeah. Cool. Has anyone played the new Fire Emblem yet? I have not. I've heard good things about it, and I like generally enjoy the Fire Emblem games. But I don't know, man. There's something about the design of the main character of this one in particular. I'm like, I don't like how this character looks. Like, they look very over-designed to me. Like, the half-blue, half-red stuff. I'm like, I don't like looking at this character very much. Like, in the earlier Fire Emblem games, like, sure, the characters had, like, an anime aesthetic about them, but... Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Trier. Exactly. It feels like they're trying too hard. I mean, they've always kind of had, like, an anime aesthetic to them, and that's, like, fine. But I kind of feel that way about, like, literally any character I see that has, like, that dichromatic thing going on. Always feels like a OC that you would see someone in high school draw, you know? And maybe it's not fair of me to just, like, dismiss the game purely based on that, because, like, I'm willing to give it a try, for sure, but it didn't appeal to me much. Yeah. Like, the gimmick in this one is that you can summon characters from, like, the earlier Fire Emblems. So, you know, like, nostalgia baiting, kind of. Bombs! Put them in my pocket. I think the last one I got super, like, sucked into was Awakening on the 3DS. That game ruled. And I played a little bit of Three Houses, because my old roommate had a copy of it. And from the little bit that I played, I'm like, this is pretty good too. I mean, I quite enjoy the tactical aspect of the Fire Emblem games. But it's leaning a bit too much into, like, the dating sim stuff for my liking. Three Houses was solid, for sure. And I know that's, like, that's just a me thing. I know there's plenty of people who are like, hell yeah, let me date my anime sword waifu. I can respect that. But that's not why I'm there for the games. You can readily ignore it. Okay, that's good to know. Like I said, I didn't play enough of it to really, I guess, figure that out. It kind of felt like that was a big selling point of the game for some people. But if you can mostly ignore it, then, like, that's fine. spawning enemies, you gotta love it. The downtime stuff about being a professor and guiding your students learning was pretty fun. Oh yeah, I mean, like, I don't doubt it. I mean, I played Persona 5, and I really enjoyed, like, the real-world segments of that game. But I guess it's because, like, that was the first time I had played a Persona game, so I didn't have any prior expectations going into it. Whereas with Fire Emblem, I was kind of used to the whole... The primary focus is, like, the tactical stuff. Okay, I'm completely lost. I air quote students because you can also train the characters very much not your students the same. Oh, okay. Yeah, that was, like... Honestly, I'd be down to go back and check that one out at some point. This new one I don't know much about, though. But the general consensus is that it's a good game, though that's just kind of true of all Fire Emblems, is that they're good games. I'm swimming. Maybe. Who did... So I'm guessing that means that you played 3 houses a good amount. So which of the 3 houses did you choose as yours? Because I think I chose the one with the red house with the lady as the leader. Because probably do not. I think that was the house that had the girl with the beret. We stealing souls here? Well, yeah. They cursed the guy, and I'm just merely trying to break that curse by murdering some ghosts. There were some interesting mechanics where some characters would start out pretty bad at a certain skill, but you could see a hidden potential there, and you train them up in that skill at some point, they'd get a special ability related to it. Oh, cool. There was a character similar to that in Awakening. He was like this little farmhand character, who was... His stats were like the lowest of any character that you recruit, but he has the trait where when he levels up, he has a higher chance of getting a boost in his stats. So like, he starts out really bad, but if you can grind experience on him, he becomes insane. And I stuck with him, and it got to the point where like, you could go into a mission, and they let you choose, like, who to send into it, and there was, like, a mid-point of the game boss fight. Like, it was a big, like, story confrontation. And, sorry, I'm, like, completely lost. This is... annoying. Yeah, there was a... Here we go, finally. Yeah, so there was a big, like, story confrontation that happened. And I'm the type of person when I play a Fire Emblem game, if an enemy dies, or if one of my characters die, I just restart the mission. Like, I try and make it through the whole game without losing any of my characters. And I redid, like, this one mission, like, 4 or 5 times, because, like, you start the game surrounded basically by, like, 60 units, and you're just getting flanked from all sides. And, you know, they'll focus down your archers or your magic casters because they're ranged and they tend to have less HP and stuff. And I would keep losing a character. I was like, this is really annoying. And then I had an idea. I was like, what if I take this farmhand character, who at this point is just, like, my strongest character, and just sent him in by himself to take on the entire army of 60 people? So that's what I did, and he soloed the entire mission. And I was just like, huh. I feel like this is undercutting the point of this part of the game. But, hey, it worked, so who am I to judge? He was my best friend. Anyway, You chose the yellow house with the rise cracking dude because you had no idea going in, but from what I've heard, got the most underwhelming story. They took the girl with the pink hair and pigtails and make her the heaviest armor class in the game because you find it funny, for sure. I appreciate that in newer games they make a permadeath a setting that you can choose, so if you want, they can be defeated in battle but still survive for later missions. Oh, that's nice. That's a nice quality of life thing that they added. Yeah, because, like, I have Path of Radiance on the Wii, which is, like, that game's got, like, 100 some odd missions inside of it. It's, like, super long, and there are so many characters in the game, and the amount of times that I had to, like, restart missions because a character would die, especially when you were, like... So, like, one of the main gimmicks of that game is that you play between, like... You control 3 different factions at different points in the story, and, like, you start with one and then you move on back to, like, Ike's group at, like, a third of the way through the game. And, like, Ike's characters are just so strong, just so much better than the first group of characters that you started with. But then, I don't know, like 75% of the way through the game, all of a sudden, you have to control those same guys that you did at the beginning of the game, but they haven't leveled up at all since you last saw them. So, like, and you have to hold out against the Ike's group of people. We are, in fact, talking about Fire Emblem. That mission in particular was incredibly difficult because you basically have a group of, like, 8 characters, all of which that can die in a single hit because they're super underleveled, and also you have to avoid killing any of the people that are on the opposing side from your other team, because if you kill them in that mission, I think they also perma-die. So it was, like, a very difficult, like, balancing act there. It's spicy. It's spicy, that's for sure. Checking out the Bibble. Yeah, so after Twilight Princess, we're doing one more game before we do another raffle. And we're between Shovel Knight and Hi-Fi Rush are the two that I'm, like, juggling on, like, which I want to play. Shovel Knight mostly because I haven't touched it before, and I know it's really good. But I've been seeing some stuff about Hi-Fi Rush and hearing a lot of reviews, and I think that game sounds just, like, right up my alley. Like, Devil May Cry, but also rhythm game? And I'm like, yeah, alright. With dope cel-shaded graphics. All of these things sound right up my alley. Is it that way? Oh. You're in here. Okay. Great. This lost child is causing me nothing but a headache right now. There you are. Child. Cease your incessant whining. Alright, I think this is the last section of chasing this guy. Okay, now we're in the courtyard. Just gotta shoot him. Shoot the child a bunch of times. That's not too difficult. Dora! Yeah, once we're done whatever game we do after Twilight Princess, raffle goes up again. And pretty much every game that was in the last raffle got suggested again by Nick. But we have a couple new ones in there. I believe Zavis recommended Octopath Traveler. So, you know, solid 80, 100-hour long game. I think we got 2 Subnautica in there. Which, I'll be honest, I kind of like the idea of playing some Subnautica. I know very little about it outside of go deep sea diving. Hee hee hee, that was fun. I'll tell you what, I'll let you into a secret place. Shh, my secret place. Gross. Child. Hold on. There's like a digging spot or something in this grove. You would not be offended if I chose not to complete the entirety of Octopath Traveler on Steam. Or on stream. I mean, I feel like that kind of defeats the purpose of the game suggestion thing, though, right? Like, you're putting up your channel points in an attempt to have a game played, and if I were to, like, only play it for a little bit and then drop it, I feel like it would be kind of defeat the motivation for it. Even if it means that I have to spend, you know, a good chunk of time playing it. If it's something I enjoy, why not? And I mean, I do like me some JRPGs. The Sacred Ancient Forest. So this is what they were talking about. Yeah, we're back. What about it? Roll that rock. If you play a decent while, that's fun. It's sort of between making you play Pwn Island for an hour and making you play a JRPG for 80 hours. I mean, you're right. There is a noticeable difference there. But I mean, like, if I had a problem with like completing an 80-hour game on stream, I would put like some kind of like caveats inside of the redemption, right? So I have no. If it's a game that I'm enjoying, I'll have no problem with like sinking a bunch of time into it. Though I think the ongoing meme right now is that they're gonna make me play Fortnite, and I'm like, that's one I have no problem with telling people that no, absolutely not. You'll get a single game of Fortnite out of me. Okay. Oh. Even though, like, people tell me, oh man, Fortnite's like actually a good game, I just don't really like. I just don't like what Fortnite is. Like, every time I see an advertisement for, like, here's more characters from popular mainstream franchises appearing inside of Fortnite, buy the season pass, I'm like, ugh. Maybe I'm just burnt out on, like, season pass games and shit like that. Microtransactions, free to play, all that bullshit. And I think Fortnite kind of, like, epitomizes it to the max for me. Yeah, fuck your skulls. Oh, right, we gotta stab our sword back into the pedestal. Yeah. alright. Y'all ready to go back in time? We gotta go back in time. Oh. Right. Five? That's so many. Come on. You're too far. You're too far. Damn it. Alright. Fine, fine. Just do the wolf thing. Maybe, baby. Yo! How's it going, Waka? Is that Up Dog? It was Up Dog, but we turned back into human. How's it chilling today? How's the new job been treating you? This is your first time to Zelda stream, so I gotta ask. Your feet hurt. Is it like a lot of standing? Fuck. I know how rough that can be going back to a job that requires to be on your feet for a long time after not doing it for a while. Since this is your first time to a Zelda stream, gotta ask this is your favorite Zelda? Alright, cool, you cut me off to the cut. What makes it your favorite Zelda? Because I'm of the mindset that, like, there's no real wrong answer to the question. There's some that I like more than others, but I think there's merit in pretty much every Zelda game for it to be someone's favorite, you know? And we go into the Temple of Time, baby. Stylistically the best. The art, the music. Yeah, the music in this one is just... Though, I think I have to say, as much as, like, Skyward Sword dropped the ball in a lot of places, I do think the music in that game might be the best that Zelda has to offer. Just because, like, it's completely orchestrated, right? The Song of Time is set. Yeah, the first time I came here, as like a child, like on my first playthrough of this game, whew, the goosebumps. And you're like, oh, this is where Navi went. This is where Navi went when she, oh my god. You know? At least that's... And then I was like, what are we supposed to do? I really like the design of this dungeon. Just the idea of, like, you go up, and then you come back down. But, like, coming back down has an entirely new context on it thanks to the item that you get. It's very different. I think that's one thing I could say about most of the dungeons in this game, actually. Is that they all, overall, take, like, very different, like, looks at the traditional Zelda stuff. Like, the first couple dungeons, you get, like, a forest, a fire, and a water, which are all very... what you would expect from a Zelda game. But then, like, the second half of the game is, like, you're inside of a giant desert dungeon. You're inside of a snowy mountain mansion. You're in, like, the past, which is just a big-ass tower. Or you go to the sky. They're all very unique. Though the sky one, maybe not as much, because you do that in a few games. It's all good. Why don't you use a sense of slipper? I know. We gotta get the we gotta get a statue. Oh, that statue. I knew it. There's one more here originally. We need to find the other statue in this temple that matches that one. Come here. Rotund little statue. I require your weight. Alright, up we go. Let's see, we got 229 rupees, which means hopefully we don't fill our wallet. I do think of, like, all the 3D Zeldas, this might be the one that I've come back to the most times. And I don't know if that means that, like, it's my favorite, but I think it might be the most replayable, because it's just, like, in my opinion, one of the more tight packages. Not so fast. At last, this is it. This is where I've been trying to get to. The ancient technology of our people sleeps in this place. We've searched all over, and now we're so close. I can smell it. Once we find that thing, we can go home at last. Oh, gracious, yes. Young man, we're so close. Will you please help us find what we're looking for? My God. God, I hate it. I hate it so much. It's fine. Only 2 more dungeons, and then we don't have to see her ever again. Though, the next one I have to see many of them. Bugs. Right, pot. Chest, please. 30 arrows. So Waka, have you checked out the new set yet? Phyrexia All Will Be One for limited. So far, this is proving itself to be like an actually pretty solid limited format. It's still super aggressive, kind of like Bro, but I kind of like the mechanics that are going on here a bit better. Like, Toxic and Corrupted. You can't draft IRL anymore because work, so you haven't cared about it. Fair enough. Right, and you pretty much only do IRL drafts, right? You don't do Arena. I did one IRL draft last weekend for like a pre-release. You did a couple on Arena. Okay, fair enough. And the one guy in our draft opened a foil inked Elishnorn. It was just like, oh lordy. This is a cool $200. Weirdly enough, I haven't really opened Arena in almost a month myself. Dungeon map. Does it work? Nope. Alright. Who needs it? There's a part of me that kind of wished that the theme for this temple kind of leaned in a little bit more to the song, or to like the Temple of Time stuff. Like, maybe not playing the exact same, like the Temple of Time the whole time, but I think if it like carried an homage to that, it'd be cool. This is like, in my opinion, one of the weaker dungeon tracks in the game. Though I guess it kind of like fits what the dungeon's vibe is about, which is like puzzles. More puzzles, please. Come at me. Satisfying. Yeah, I don't think I can get this until I bring the statue down, if I recall correctly. We can ignore all the little bugs. A lot of bugs in this one. Woo! Let's see. Spinner. Right. Oh man. Sorry, I'm a little low energy. I've been not getting the greatest nights of sleep lately. Our other cat, he's been going through some stuff lately. Mostly like he's been having like urinary tract issues. And it turns out it's we took him to a vet to see like what was going on, and they were like, "Oh, he's got anxiety and also is fat." So, like, oh, all right, cool. You're not special, me too. But then, you know, because of that, my big mood, right? So he used to like sleep in the same room as like my sister and her boyfriend. And we used to have the TV set up upstairs where we keep him kind of separated from the other cat because they don't get along. And so we were like, okay, let's just, we separated them. But then we moved our main TV downstairs, and he doesn't get to sleep with sister anymore, so he's incredibly lonely, and I think that's like what's causing the anxiety, is that he's just like a needy bitch and wants constant attention. So to try and make up for that, I've been letting the cat sleep in my bed. Because I'm like, My thought is, if it can help alleviate his stress and make it so that he's not as likely to just like shit or piss everywhere, I'm like, alright, fine. And it has been working, but I have a hard time sleeping when there's another thing inside of my bed. So if I let the cat sleep with me, but then like I wake up every like hour and a half because I'm just hyper aware of there being another thing in my bed. So I'm just having very sporadic nights of sleep because of it. I'm kind of hoping that eventually I'll get to move past that, because I really... Some say that the key to happiness is a dog, and said, I've seen your dog. I feel like I would have the same issue. I babysat your dog one time and he woke me up at 3 in the goddamn morning. So no, I disagree. In fact, it feels like that would be worse for me. He too may be a huge bitch. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Also, Mike, I see. I never got a notification that you subscribed for a second month. Thank you. I appreciate you. I got a smoky. Let's see. There's like another. There's a chest. Hell yeah, dude. Right, I can't do the puzzle in here until I get the Dominion Rod. You playing some more Harry Hogwarts Legacy today, Mike? All the power to you. Finally figured out how to link your Amazon to Twitch. Nice. Yeah, I see that you got the Prime crown next to your name. Had to do it through a computer, not a phone. That makes sense. Well, I mean, I say that, but does it? Like, why wouldn't you be allowed to set up that stuff on your phone? But, I don't know. Technology sometime, man. Playing some Legucci. I hope you have fun with it. I think the only way that I would play that game is if I could pirate it. I'm usually one to try and support the development and all that stuff, but I got a bad taste in my mouth when it comes to Harry Potter these days. Got too many friends with money in the pot for that, so. Just got your broom, so ignoring all questions, just flying around. Cool, cool. Is this the compass? I think it's the compass. It is. Oh, man. Yeah, trying to aim on the emulator is constantly proven to be the most annoying thing. Save the world, more like go on a mountain and chill. I have access to broom. Hey, there we go. We can just make it easier to aim. Wow, look at that, boys. Zoom. Hell yeah, dude. Ooh, I got an arrow back. Plucked it from his corpse. Yeah, exactly. And now for the fatal draw. Oh, God. There's got to be a better strategy for fighting those guys than that. I wonder if the Fatal Draw actually just deals with them as well. I wouldn't be surprised, but they also have a shield, and they seem competent enough to use it with consistency. Yeah, no. These guys are too tough. finish with my sword. Yeah, so cat situation has been a lot the last like month or so. Bums me out. One cat that is a destructive bitch, the other one which is a needy bitch. And it's hard to get mad because, I mean, they're both cute. And I'm a sucker. I can just ignore these things, can't I? Like, I don't have to fight these. So I will. Oh god, weight puzzles. Well, that's easy. Good thing I don't have to do this with more. That'd be incredibly inconvenient. Yeah, I don't need to do that, yeah. Enhance. Wow. Incredible. I'm so sorry, Link. Jesus. Oh, God. You did not deserve that. Oh. Give me this, please. Thank you. I think we're close to the top, right? No, stop! Stop it! I need these pots! That happened. Oh, is this... Hold on. Right, that'll... like, stun them. Second chest. Oh, it actually just unlocks the way forward. So then what's the point of the... What's the point of the switch in the middle of the room here? Hold the phone. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. The answer is clear. Oh, we get to fight our first Dark Nut. Or... sorry, Dark Knuckle. Knuckles? Idris Elba? I do like the design of the Dark Nuts in this game. Just big, intimidating knights. Alright, there we go. Alright, so you can't do like a finishing blow on them, but it does stagger them. So you need to do like a big move to make them lose their balance, and then you can just combo. Stop, 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 stop. Look, he's dead, man. Like, you're doing that for no one. Or are you doing it to impress Midna? Got the Dominion Rod. Unfortunately, another example of another item that has like a really cool idea and it doesn't get utilized a whole lot outside of the dungeon. That's like probably my biggest gripe with this game. Alright. And now this is the rest of the dungeon. Leading statues into bells. How does it work? I don't fucking know. Ancient tech, am I right? Magnets, how the fuck do those things work? Now we get to absolutely just ruin everything, though. Which is a lot of fun. Admittedly, a ton of fun. Using the statue to just solve all your problems. Oh, I guess that's not on the Switch, huh? That doesn't count? Yeah, you can't. Break the giant swinging pendulum. Well, it would be satisfying to do. Right. Yeah, this is basically like the command melody from Wind Waker, but put into a single item so that you don't have to constantly play the melody. Which, much appreciated. That's one design that they did in Wind Waker that does annoy me in the like later dungeons with Medley in the car. My car. You stay there. Okay, now we have to get some more weight. Oh, there's a Poe over there. Hold the phone. How do I get up there? Give me my hook shot. Claw shot. My mistake. Claw shot. Right. But I can't reach that? Okay, well, I'll just take this with me. So this thing weighs roughly half of Link's body weight. So casually picking that up and putting it over your head. What's a strong toy? Hey, okay. Okay. Jesus. Can I make it up there from here? No? Alright, hold on. Now we should make that, yeah? What the fuck? Are you kidding? Like, okay. I was gonna say, how else am I supposed to? Hey, not cool, dude. Oh, is this actually where the big key is? No. No. I don't think they put the big key in like a room that's this out of the way. Like, this definitely feels more like a optional side area than the intended path. Never mind. This is in fact the room with the big key in it. That and that. You. Back real quick. Go up. And then we have to utilize the... Oh man. I'm at a weird angle. that I can't? No, we're good. Okay. Have to utilize these things. Where did I kill the other one? It's down here, right? Oh, God. Alright. Too far. That's fine. To me. There we go. And then 2 of these little fellas. Perfect. Money, probably? $20. Hell yeah, dude. Got the key. Hold on, did big guy get reset? He did. Okay. I think 4 of these should equal the weight of the big statue. Which means with Link on there as well, we're good to go. Yeah. Get out of the way. Throw. Good. Right? Yeah. Perfect. Oh, man. So has anyone here watched The Expanse at all? It's a show that was running on Sci-Fi TV, I think. I'm trying to recall. I think the first season started in 2017 or something like that. I've been watching on the recommendation of Metronome, and I have to admit, the show's pretty dang good so far. Like, we just wrapped up the first season, and it's very, like, the world building that's going on in this series is incredible so far. The main concept is, like, there's tension between a colonized Mars and Earth, and then a third group of people who live on the asteroid belt called Belters. And it kind of revolves around like potential war breaking out between Earth and Mars, and then like the Belters trying to strive for more equality because they're basically treated as like lower class citizens. And our main characters are the focal point of like trying to figure out like what's going on, because there's like this unknown fourth group that's like purposefully trying to incite some kind of conflict. Do I need to break anything else? No. And over the course of the first season, they spend a lot of time like kind of developing the world itself. If like the characters are like introduced and you get kind of a feel for their main, like their personalities and whatnot, but the first season definitely feels more focused on like setting up the world, and then like I think like 7-ish episodes into the first season, which is only 10 episodes long, you finally get like the payoff, which takes all the stuff that it like spent the first 7 episodes of the series like building towards, and it comes together in a very satisfying conclusion. Apparently there's like 6 seasons to the show, and according to Metronome, they just keep getting better. So I'm very excited to see where it goes from this point. Because they've finally like established like our first like what's at stake and like how threatening things can be. And it's definitely worth being concerned about. And nothing has felt like particularly predictable yet so far. All the characters feel very believable in their motivations and actions, despite like some of the things they do and being out there. Damn, Link, you strong. Yesterday was also like a pretty great day. I, did my usual stuff at work, but then I got an email letting me know that a package that I had ordered came in the mail, which was 3 fully proxied commander decks for Magic that I had ordered. 1 for myself, and 1 for my brother-in-law, and 1 for my sister, who I've been slowly teaching how to play the game. And because I had recently put together a deck that unfortunately was like, I had made a little too high power level for what they were experienced or used to, and it ended up being overperforming, let's say. So I was like, what if I were to make a bunch of strong decks that are kind of intended to be played against each other? So that's what I did. And we played 1 game, and it feels like initial impressions are that they are roughly powered to the same point. It all felt competitive. We were all very close to like doing the thing that we were trying to do. Oh my god, what am I doing? Something that I've learned as I've been streaming is that it can be hard to talk and also play at the same time in a competent fashion. A good example of that I found is so during my Cuphead playthrough, I definitely was struggling on some bosses at certain points, but I was really vibing with the game, so I decided to go back to it after the after completing my playthrough that I did on stream, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna like A rank all the bosses, which is basically like do them perfectly before attempting to do like the S rank stuff, which is like a harder version of the boss fights. And like the day after I finished Cuphead, it took like an hour and a half, and I was able to A rank every other boss in the game. I was like, wow, this is much easier to do when you're not also having to focus on interacting with your audience and all that jazz. No, this is Claw Shot, right? There we go. Like, a good example of that is like today. I got lost in the Lost Forest, which is something I don't think has ever really happened to me in any of my like casual playthroughs that I do on my own. It's interesting I think that's something that I'll come to learn how to do a bit better the longer I do this for. I don't just deliver this right away. Don't need it to unlock that other chest. Oh wait, did I miss that one side room? I did, back in the middle. And I think there's a piece of heart in there. Alright, we gotta go back. Luckily, it shouldn't take too long to do. It wasn't... I think it's the floor after this one. Do I do have to do this little puzzle again? Yeah, this is where I want to be. Ugh. Those respawn. Of course they respawn. I've seen them respawn on other floors too. Fantastic. Yeah, it's there. So I need to get the other statue. Down, please. Okay, good. Yeah, because there's that one room up here that we got the small key out of, and I think the chest that's in there is a piece of heart. If my memory serves me correctly, at least. If it's just some rupees, I'm gonna be upset at myself for wasting time like that, but... Did I destroy the other one? No, there was two. Okay. Perfect. Yeah. Let me up. Thank you. I did not... Huh. This room was definitely not full of spiders the first time I was here. Not a fan. Alright, perfect. You, little one. Yes. That's one. Oh, do I have to? I think I have to throw the other one in. I think. Yeah, I should be able to. That looks doable. Though I guess ricocheting it might not be the best option here. Yeah, there we go. They wouldn't make you do this much work for rubies. Alright, cool. Absolutely worth the effort. Glad we made the trek back. Now, am I allowed to just jump down? Yes? Alright, cool. No fall damage either? Very generous of them. Alright, so I think that we got 2 heart pieces out of this dungeon. If I recall correctly, pretty much every dungeon in this game has 2 inside of them. I think. Because I think I might try and hunt down all the heart pieces on stream. I'm not 100% sure yet. Because I do kind of want to do the side content for this game. At least some of it. Like, I want to get the super armor and do the, what is it? The trial. Something that I wish that, like, Nintendo used to include in a few of their games, just like, here's the pit of 100 trials in Paper Mario, or this extra dungeon of difficulty in both Wind Waker and Zelda. And I always liked it when they did that, and it feels like it's something that they haven't really been doing as much. I'd appreciate it if they brought that back, because it's a fun little challenge, you know? Show your skills. Prove your mettle. So, I'm thinking for if I were to do future Zeldas on this channel, because, I mean, I plan on doing more Zelda games on this channel in the future, but I've played, like, pretty much all the vanillas for these 3D games, like, infinite times. So, I'm debating on whether doing, like, randomizers, or I'm curious if there's, like, ROM hacks out there to make, like, more difficult versions of the games. Because I think that could be interesting as well. know randomizers exist. I've seen them. I've watched them. But I don't think I've gone on my way to try and find difficulty ROM hacks. Got a fairy. Alright, boss time. Those with arachnophobia. Avert your eyes. Get a call back to the Goma fight. Armagoma. We need this, and I'm gonna use this too. I don't know if you can, too. If you can hit them twice. It's gonna start pooping eggs. I think so. Don't look directly at it. Armagoma. There we go. Whoa, man. Right. One more time. I think it'd be hard to lose sight of the gargantuan spider. And here we are. Crunch. Oh! It's so silly. It's so silly. Alright, cool. Alright, that's 2. Oh. Oh. 3 of the mirror shards are ours. Just 1 left. Habo. You saw how nasty that monster was, right? The evil within the shards is more powerful than you can imagine. You know, we could be assembling something truly terrible here. It could be something that we'd ultimately have to destroy. Could be. We have to hurry. Let's find the last shard, Highball. We have to reach the sky. That's where the last shard is supposed to be. Okey-doke. Hold on. I need my good boy points. Thank you. Oh, I'm at 11 hearts already? Alright, alright. Let's leave. There is a snail in the Temple of Time that we need to collect to give to our disgusting bug lady. No, I didn't. Sorry, I didn't mean to save. I have no memory card. It must be corrupted or something. Yeah, it's hidden behind some of these. Oh wait, it's not. He's just chilling there. Got the lady snail. Chest. Oh, okay, cool. That's 12 hearts. Okay, so there's two more heart containers from bosses. So that'll give us 14 hearts on its own. Which means, and each heart container consists of 5 pieces of heart in this game instead of 4. So that means there's still 30 pieces of heart in the game for us to collect. You know, it's not a small amount, but a lot of them are like tied to minigames. I can't remember if Agatha actually gives you any or not. She might. Well done, adventurer! Uku sees what she was looking for. Goodness, yes, it's the Dominion Rod who founded the temple. But that thing has been around for quite some time. I can see from here that its magic has been exhausted. Oh, what am I to? I thought at last I could reach to the sky. I have completely forgotten the spell that would once again bestow it with magic. It can't be helped. I suppose I'll just have to look for the statues that respond to the rod. It's decided. That's what we'll do. That's what we'll do indeed. Well, Uku is on her way. See you again. Hey, wait. What did you do to the Dominion Rod? She's gone. I suppose they use this rod as really just more baggage, but what are you going to do? Did you just say something about returning to the sky? That last piece of the mirror is also said to be in the heavens. If you can restore magic to the Dominion Rod, maybe it'll come in handy. Yep. Now for some side content, or for a lot of extra stuff just to get to the sky. This is definitely, unlike every other temple in the post-game, or like the second half of the game, this one has like the most that you have to do leading up to it. Which is fine. So where do we need to go? I think Kakariko's the starting point. Yeah, because the member of the troop with the glasses should be here. Doing a research on the sky stuff. Pretty good. Yeah, I think, like, if you didn't know what you were supposed to be doing, you're supposed... Oh. Right. Darbus happened to hear that an acquaintance of our brother's has lost her memory and was in some trouble. Me? I came down here because I have a little something to discuss with the shaman. I've been waiting for you, Highball. Fortune has smiled upon us. If things go well, we should be able to help Ilya recover her memory. Do you know Telma's friend Shad? Well, it seems he is researching the heavens, and has come here to see the statue in the basement of the sanctuary. And, as I have learned, when Ilya was saved, she overheard someone talking about the Rod of the Heavens, or something like that. The Grand Elders believe to help her regain her lost memory, we must piece together the fragments of her past. Which means, if we work on our way backwards from the very place where she lost her memory, we may find something that will restore it. Now, we must retrace Ilya's path. I'm certain it was Telma who cared for her before she arrived in the village, was it not? It would be best to speak with her first. Please take this to Telma. Got Renato's letter. It shames me to say it, but to be honest, I cannot abide Telma's company. Wow, dude! We have a fighting chance to Highball. Wow, dude! So rude. Highball. I remember being saved from a dangerous situation by someone. But now I can't remember who, why, where, or what it all means. Do you really think I'll recover my memory? I regret that a complete stranger like yourself got caught up in all of this because of me. I'm so sorry.
Little human, it is time for you to show your manliness, for the girl's sake. It is there. If there is anything I could do to help, just say so. It is in times like these that we must come to one another's aid. Know that you could ever do much to help me, my tiny friend.
Alright, man. I kicked your ass once, I'll do it again. What's up, nerd?
Oh my, color me surprised if it isn't Highball. What a coincidence meeting you in a place like this. How very odd. Oh, hello there. I came here today to look into the Hyrule legend of the sky beings called the Uka, but to think that you would appear here with such perfect timing. You really are a rather extraordinary fellow, aren't you? I found it at long last. Observe this statue. It's the same as the one in the manuscripts my dear father left me. There are many similar statues around Hyrule, but this one seems to be different. Here, look at the belly. There's something written there. You see? This too was in my father's note. It's called skywriting, I believe. Awaken us with the word that breaks the seal. Yes, indeed. That is what it says.
Ukalor, Pog. Sup, Brungo? How you doing, my dude?
It's simply tragic how she lost her memory. And that rod of the heavens she mentioned, I'm sure it has something to do with the word that breaks the seal. If there's any way to restore her memory, I'm certain it would help us figure this all out.
Doing good. How's the princess? We just beat the Temple of Time, so now we're working on our way to the Sky Temple, or the Sky City. So we gotta do the Ilya side quest stuff. We have to do that shootout in the Sheikah village, which is one of the best parts of this game. I love that sequence. Get the incredibly disappointing reunion scene with Ilya. And then we can hunt down all the letters across Hyrule, so that we can unlock that statue, so that we can get the cannon that'll shoot us up to the sky. Yeah, this is very involved. So yeah. How was the rest of Tulip last night? I saw that you were trying to direct some lost child to all the locations across Japan.
Hi, Highball. Buy something.
I don't need any of this. I don't need any of this! I do need to donate a bunch of rupees, though. Have 300 rupees. $200 more, and then we can do the bridge side quest. That was bullshit, but you got tit done. Hell yeah, dude. I love tit. Alright, so now we gotta go back to Telma, who's in Castletown. Give her the letter from Renato so she can point us towards the doctor. Telma. Yeah. Telma your secrets, Brungo. I'll keep them. It'll just between you and me and all the watching eyes. Telma balls. Fuck, dude. God damn it. Mr. Highball, wait! I swear to God, Brungo. I can only take so much. I have come to deliver a letter. There is a letter for you, Highball. 4 letters, in fact. Well, my business is concluded. Onward to mail. Jesus. I hate that man. Leave me alone with all your letters. Okay, what do we got? About Elia's memory, yep. Rare item in stock. Uh-huh. Agatha's dream. She's just sending me letters about, like, her weird kink dream. Butterflies surrounded Agatha and lifted her up to the sky. As she waved to the people below in Castletown, she could see so many people, some waving back, others staring wide-eyed. Agatha flew in a big circle above Hyrule, and the butterflies formed into a bed beneath her and said, "Let's play again." Soon they faded away, and she woke up in her own bed. Oh, Agatha wants so badly to find the sky. She wrote a letter and then mailed it to me. From wife of Yedo. I feel bad. You paid me a visit, and I'm not much help. I feel better now. Husband and I sled lost now. Very much fun. Highball, you'll join us at Soap Peak sometime. Okay, so we unlocked that side mission. Which, I think there's 2 pieces of hearts associated with that one. One for beating Yedo, and one for beating Yetta in a sled race. So maybe we'll go do that after, as a break from all this. Jesus. Link just busts his fucking leg on the side of a wall because he's in too much of a hurry. So what are your plans for the day, Brungo? Max, relax, chill, all cool? Alright, I've come to bring you some bugs, lady. Have you brought bugs? Yes. Gonna play so much fucking RuneScape. Shh, damn, dude. Damn, dude. Little sick, little snail. Just once I'd like to take a bath in that slime. Oh boy, thank you so much. I'm so happy. Oh! We have a pair! Don't those little bugs look happy? Allow me to share this happiness with you. Money. 14 bugs left. Maybe... I don't know if I've ever gotten all the bugs for Agatha before. Perhaps this could be the time for it. Oh boy, who's your friend? You little female dragonfly, aren't you? You little cutie. Little dragonfly, when you look at me with those great big eyes, I... Finish the sentence. Oh boy, thank you so much. I'm so happy. Allow me to share this happiness with you. God. 13 bugs left. Shutting down. Rebooting. It's a Dayfly. Aww, who's your little friend? Aw, it's a Dayfly. Aren't you a little cutie pie? She's bugged. Fuck. God damn it. Little Dayfly, I want to take your colorful tail and make the loveliest little braid ever. Oh boy, thank you so much. Have some money. I swear to God. This is why we can't... This is why I can't abide by the rich. Look at what they're into. Oh, God. Can I go up here? Is there... Hold on. Is there a reason to go up here? I'm trying to remember. Do I have something in entomology? No! You can study bugs all you want, but turning your entire home into, like, a bug sanctuary, and then moaning and cooing at every bug that comes your way, that's a little weird. It's a little weird. I do have to admit, though, making her into a playable character in Hyrule Warriors is really fucking funny. They're like, yeah, but creepy bug girl can kick some ass. What about it? Though, they, like, made a ton of characters playable in that game, which is cool. That's, like, one of the main drawing points of that game. Yo, Telma, you're, the guy who you were trying to hit on, and he blatantly rejected you, has a letter for you. Ooh, well, if it isn't from Minato, the shaman. All this writing, and he doesn't bother to mention a thing about little old me? Honey, that is what I call rude. Well, there's no accounting for the foolishness of a man, and at least I understand Ilia's situation now. Of course, I can lend a hand for the adorable little girl. What else do I know? The first one to bring Ilia to the shop was that doctor. Maybe he knows something, but he's a crusty old bat, that's for sure. Ah, I've got it. Honey, you go ahead and take this to him. This magical little paper will get the cause you're talking. You got the invoice. It sure would be nice if she started remembering things soon, eh, Highball? Okay, time to... So I'm the muscle. We're here to enforce some debt payment. What's up, man? I came here to buy hot spring water. Right. Yeah, no, I've... Weird, funny thing about entomology, I believe my father went to high school, or went to college for that. And he took like 3 of 4 years of his diploma and then ended up dropping it. When I asked, it's like, why'd you give up on that? He's like, it wasn't for me. I'm like, kind of wish... I'm sorry that you spent 3 years in school to figure out that that wasn't for you. Ah, it's my heroic brother! My dad brought me back here for the first time in a while. But things around here are a little different from the last time. We were allowed through the inner gate right away last time, but this time we're not let through at all, and without a reason even. Oh, and brother, I'm selling potions here now. You can buy 1 cup of red potion. Nope. Ah, and if you want to know why the prices are higher than Kakariko, it's what my dad called regional pricing. It's innovative.
Oh, you're the hero who saved our elders, are you not? What an honor to meet you again, brother. Thanks to you, we were able to come back here and resume business. But having been gone for a while, I've noticed a strange difference in the air here. Went to get some permission to do business at the castle, but they won't not even let me in, so I just set up shop here. We have some goods for you to look at too, brother, so go take a peek. What you got? Anything good? Oh, another baby.
Hey, heroic brother! So is the view from observation deck really nice? My dad's serious about business, so he always says, I must man the store, which means he never takes me out to the deck. But I want to be a good business goer on like him, so maybe it's all for the best. So brother, would you like to buy some lantern oil? Absolutely not. Come back whenever you need some. I must man the store no matter what, so I'll be here. The kids are doing all the selling. It's family business. What's up, dude? Feel like a big shot up here?
You can see it, correct? What has happened to Hyrule Castle?
What are you talking about?
That strange feeling I noticed when we first arrived. Perhaps it was this all along, brother.
I must tell you, I have kept this a secret from the others.
Yes, it is a secret to everybody.
I get the reference. I do not want to agitate the young ones. Despite all that is going on, if you think you need more arrows, just let me know, brother. So, you need arrows? No. I see. Got it. This is all about I can do for you, brother. Come again if you need more. Alright, so this place is like a shop, but instead of it all being conveniently located in one area, you have to go running around. I have to admit, your store leaves a lot to be desired, friend. Hello. The more I watch them every day, the more interesting I find people are. The busier the person, the less time or she has to care about others. In contrast, people with more leisure time listen more. Who knows which type of person is better? Oh, sightseeing or on business? This is a wonderful town. The residents are friendly too, so please feel free to talk to them. Sorry, I had the urge to sneeze and then it never came, and now I'm just sitting in agony here. It's the worst feeling in the world when that happens. And I'm just gonna be quietly waiting for it to hit me. I'm a tour guide here. Have you already visited the Cave of the Spirits? If you're here to sightsee, then you sure came at the right time. Until a while ago, there was a bit of a problem we couldn't cross. What? Oh god. Ugh. Whew. Thank God. This is the doctor's place, right? Also, God bless him. Thank you, Brunker. Yeah, that came from like a deep, dark place inside of me. Aggressive. What's up, dude?
Huh? What's that? Just as I thought who it might be. I see he is the admirable young lad who is willing to help the Zora boy for nary a single rupee. Just what is it you want, lad? A physical? You got some money, don't you? By the way, that girl Lily didn't mention anything about me, did she?
Ew! Gross! Pay your money.
Ah! Look, I can't pay this off right now. You can see Telba's hired you as some sort of heavy to strong-arm me, but she'll have to wait. Look, lad, if I'd been able to sell the wooden statue that young lady had, I would have been able to get the money. But see, I actually spilled medicine all over that little carving, which made it stink awfully. I put it outside to dry, but then, well, it was stolen. Who goes around stealing people's stuff like that? What a world. You always have to be on guard, eh? Oh, look, Miss Survey, at any rate, neither the money nor the carving is here, so I can't repay you. Now, to work. To work.
Uh-huh. Time to smell your disgusting medicine. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Forget the reekfish scent and learn the medicine scent. Hello.
You're a persistent little bug, eh? I said I have neither the money nor the wooden statue, you great lout. I can't return what I don't have. I can't get rid of that medicine stench. I don't have any money. When it rains misfortune, it pours. Remember that, lad.
Uh-huh. Alright, Larry David. Can I go in here? Nope. Hold on. Where is... Where do I have to go to... I think I have enough post souls. Oh, wrong button. Fantastic. I've got 18. I'm two po souls short. This is the area where the pos are, or where you go to uncurse the golden man, which I can't quite do yet. I think the medicine does lead us out here. Because you have to fight a bunch of those skeleton dog guys. Or I'm mistaken? I am very mistaken. Oh, bug.
What wrong?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, this got a little Triforce on it. That's cute. That's cute. There should be another... I think the other ladybug is over there. Yeah, you can hear it. Where you at? I see you. There you are. No, come back. Haha. Alright, cool. Bugs acquired. Is this a... It is not destroyable. That's strange. It's just like very prominent. Well, I thought this was the area where the medicine leads you, but I am mistaken. So I must take you out somewhere else. So, time to scare all the townsfolk. Oh. Telma! Or the cat. You're looking for the wooden statue that Leia had, aren't you, dear? Think it's a coincidence that I happen to know it got stolen from the doctor's place? No. Yes, I'll admit it, I took it. But then I was attacked by some sort of skeletal dog beast who took it from me. I don't know why those beasts were after her statue. I thought it likely that she was in a dangerous spot, though. Those fiends lurk just outside the southern gate. Unfortunately, they only come at night. And another thing, they always move around a pack. You won't get the statue back unless you give them all a thrashing. Those statues sound like a key to get Ilya's memories back. You must get it back. Alright, cool. I had the right idea, I just got ahead of myself. Yeah, I wonder if those things even spawn if you don't talk to the cat. So you need to give this Goron hot spring water so that he feels jazzed enough to break the rocks. But I think the easiest way to go about doing that is once you've repaired the bridge and brought spring water to the Gorons, because then you can get it inside a castle town, I think. Also, I can't go down there yet because I do not have the double claw shot. There they are. What's up, dinguses? Yeah! Cool, we did it. You got the wooden statue. This oddly-shaped statue is said to have once belonged to Ilya. It might be a clue that will help bring her memory back. Yeah, so now we gotta bring it to her. Oh god, my money. Alright, cool. I keep hastily pressing transform into human because I think it's gonna be the warp. Even though, like, I know that's not the case. But that's, like, the main reason that I press Z is to warp. Alright. Ilya, time to jog your memory. Do you remember me now? What is this? I remember something. I was confined somewhere. Yeah, and I was saved by whoever was confined with me. And when that person set me free, they gave me this statue. Yes, I remember that person. But that means that person is still in trouble. Oh, what is wrong with me? I can't remember where that place was. Ooh. I remember! I thought I had seen that somewhere before. That belonged to the tribe that protected the Hylian royal family long ago. They worked in secret, so they lived in a lonely, forgotten place, but I heard that tribe dwindled in the prolonged wars. If you want to find the hidden village, look for the path leading to the Nehru province on the far side of the Bridge of Eldon. But a rock slide blocked that way to the village long ago, so you can't get there anymore. What? Oh, I do not mean to worry you, little humans. Probably like that are not problems to Gorons. Time to punch. Our patriarch, Darubus, will be waiting for you up ahead. Look at your map to see where. I will try to find the path beyond the Bridge of Eldon that leads to the Nehru province. Okay. Let's go do that thing. Luckily, we got our Hawkeye, we got our bow and arrow. We're gonna go in like a desperado. Like a Despacito. Am I allowed to transform here? I am. Amazing. Luckily, we repaired the bridge Velden already, so we can just teleport directly to it. Instead of having to take the long way around. Don't mind me. Just coming by. I do think, yeah, I need to be in human form. Whoa, whoa! Sorry, priorities. And then we dig. Oh god. Need bombs. No. There we go. And I think that should spawn a chest. Link. Cooperate, please. Sweet. Small detour. Absolutely worth our time.
There is a hidden village up ahead, little human. The elders call it a forgotten place. The scent that has burned my nostrils. It is the scent of evil. There is one powerful creature I have seen about, but under the beast are many minions who attack and plunder like a pack of hyenas. There are 30, no, at most 20 of them ahead. There are probably just a small band of survivors, remnants of have settled, leaderless, into this village. If this is all there are, little human, then you alone are more than enough for them. But you will have to defeat them all to save the girl's benefactor. Before you go, I will tell you the secret to best save them. Destroy them all before they spot you. Got it, little human?
Stealth mission. And the best track in the game. No cap. Alright. Think I don't see you? I mean, I can't hit you, but I can see you. Whoa, dude. Where are you shooting me from? I think if I do that, Howling Stone now, it resets these guys. So we will wait. Oh, you're outside, huh? Okay, where is the last one? Gotcha. Oh? Oh, she's so little.
House of the beasts. They faded into silence.
Wait, are you the savior? It's you, the savior. Please forgive me for not opening the door. My name is Impaz.
That's impassable.
I'm the last resident of this poor village. My name comes from the Great One who built this village so long ago.
Impa Ball Z.
This village was once the secret home of the proud tribe who served the royal family. But it fell into decline and became infested with dangerous beasts. It became an awful place. Excuse me for asking, but is your name Highball? Ah, I knew it. So that you saved the nice girl? How lovely. When she was here, she would often cheer me up by saying that you would come to help. That sweet girl. She worried about this old woman even as I helped her escape from here. But royal order, I can't leave this place until a certain person arrives. No matter what terrible fate is visited upon it. Oh, but listen to me blather on. I have a favor to ask. Would you help me return this to her? I think she always kept it close to her heart, but even so, she didn't hesitate to part with it in order to protect me.
Now we can call our horse whatever we want, which will probably be never.
This is the key to getting Elia's memory back. I believe in my heart that it kept me safe all this time. So please, I ask that you return it to that girl.
Okay, anything else? That dear girl deserves a drum back. And tell her that this old biddy was very grateful. I will. Alright, time to howl. Oh. Become wolf. Who would see me? The chicken?
What you need?
Oh, is it because Impa's outside of her house?
My bone.
Ah! That's silly. How about here? Nope. Here. She's got eagle vision. She can see forever. Impaz is watching. Always watching. Also, can I do the cat version of this right away? No, not yet. Is it not until later? Yeah, this one I can never place. Up, middle, down, middle, down. Oh. Middle, up, down, up, middle, up. Okay. Oh wow, they counted that? Alright. Sure. I'll take it. Yeah, like all the other Howling songs, I can kinda figure out which one it's supposed to be. This one I have no clue, honestly. Is it like the Windfish's song or something? From Link's Awakening? Plus, that's the 7th and final secret technique. So that's one completion thing done. Granted, it's not the hardest one to do. Yeah, no idea with this one, right? I mean, maybe it's like original to this game, because they were using like Twilight Princess music in the background, right? The teachings of old pass to you. Takes two sword in hand and find me. Take two sword? I feel like I read that wrong. Right, just right in front of the castle. So we can get that at any point. Lamau. Oh, did you find it out?
Do you need coffee?
What does it say that the song is unrecognizable? What, like, did you try and look it up and the wiki's like, oh, your guess is as good as mine. Cats! Oh my god, she's a cat lady. Oh my god. Can I pick? Yes! Ugh. When it is Twilight Princess main theme. No one's ever heard of it. Oh god. Good cat. Good cat! Yes! Oh man. It's the best feature of this game. Being able to pick up animals. That dear girl deserves a try back. Yeah, yeah. Call back to other game? Got him. What? They all call back to other games. That doesn't help. Main theme of a game being played? Never heard of it. Absolutely unbelievable. Let's do some... I want to do... Before we return Ilya's memories, I'm going to go bobsledding. Now, I know that may sound selfish, and that's because it is. This poor girl, living in a nightmare world, can't remember anything. I have the key to unlocking her memories, but I'm here for some winter fun. With my friend Yeto and Yetta.
Long time since we beat, Why, feeling better, Nice weather for sleds. You try,
Yes.
Race home.
Eat my powder, Yeto. Oh god, he's so fast. Out of my way. Yeah. Money! No, I missed the money! Oh! What's up, Nick? You caught us at a great time. We just made Yeto embarrassed to show his face in front of his wife.
You beat Yeto. You good, huh? You were this letter. You want rematch, you go back to mountaintop.
Here, best time of highball. 1 minute, 17 seconds. You tried to break record, huh? A good time. I love sled, huh? I rest anytime.
Alright. So, you only get one piece of heart from this? That's unfortunate. How are you doing today, Nick? You're trying to decide if you want to job at Five Guys. I mean, like, sometimes a job's a job, right? Granted, I don't know if I would... if I had the choice personally, I would avoid working in fast food. It's a lot of work for not a lot of pay. But if the choice is between being unemployed or working at Five Guys, I guess that's the call you have to make, right? Oh, the pay is actually reasonable. Okay, okay. Have you worked in, like fast food before? 15 an hourly, plus tips, plus a monthly bonus for being on time. Okay. And this is in the States, right, where minimum wages... God, your guys' minimum wage is only like $8 or something ridiculous like that, right? You beat husband, huh? You good. You race me, huh? Uh-huh. Good race. To house, You thought it was federal here? It's 10 apparently. Your minimum wage is... It's 10 in Montana? That's not too bad. God. Alright, don't worry. We'll catch up to Yetta, maybe. Your best paying job so far was 12. I mean, if minimum wage is only 10 and they're offering 15, that's not bad at all. Work concession at a theater. Okay. Don't! Whew. Yeah, it's... The minimum wage here in Alberta is $15 an hour. So, when... You know, I just know 3 people that work there. 2 of them are managers. Oh, that... Well, at least you got connections, right? That's pretty sweet. You slimmer than husband, huh? Maybe that your secret. You're aerodynamic, huh? You take this as token of respect for sled skills. Yes, a respectful race. And no tell husband. You come back and race anytime, huh? Alright. Sledding done. Fantastic. This is the first place that you lived in without it at $7.25 minimum wage. It fucking blows my mind how low the minimum wage is in the United States. Like, has it... From my understanding, it hasn't, like, changed since, like, the early 2000s. $15 here. Yeah. God... It's so fucking brutal. Before that, god damn it. It's upsetting. It's state by state. Alright, but federal minimum wage is $7.25, right? Like, that's the bare minimum one. But I mean, like, that's not enough money for people to live on. Like, call me crazy, but shouldn't the minimum wage, you know, allow people to be able to afford to live? And that just, like, is not the case. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy talk. You gotta pull yourself up by your bootstraps, you know? You really gotta earn your keep. Since 2009. Yeah, that's what I thought. But still, that's like 14 years without the minimum wage changing for you guys. And like, The only way that would be okay is if nothing else cost more now than it did in 2009, and that's not the case. Before that was changed in 1968, so you've had one time that it's been updated? Am I correct in assuming that? I knew you once. Yes, this feels so familiar. The scent of hay. Long ago, when we were young, you and I. They're discussing it at the moment. I mean, like, it needs to be better. It's unacceptable right now. Like, ugh. Like, I feel that same way about our situation right now up in Canada, and it's like not as bad as it is for you guys. And so it only exasperates my feelings on it. Yeah. Alright, she remembers who we are, and we have a touching moment, and now she is no longer a part of this fucking shot, right? Yeah, I know. What that horse doing? The horse is excited, dude. Wait, how do you... Okay, how does one not qualify for minimum wage? Fuck that kid. This gift was meant for you. It was something I wanted to give you before you left on your journey. Please, Highball, take it. You got the horse call. Ilya made this just for fun. Oh, people who are based on tip like server not required to pay minimum wage. Right. That used to be the case here as well. But we had a government that got put into place in 2012 who changed that. And we're like, it doesn't matter if they're getting tips. They should still make at least minimum wage. So servers now make minimum wage as well getting tipped here. You don't need to worry about me any longer. Whenever you return, I'll be waiting for you. And that's the last we'll ever see you be relevant in the story, Ilya. About the rod. The nice woman who saved me told me about it. Apparently in this woman's village there's guarded something for the heavenly messenger for generations, so they await him. But they can't give this item away until the messenger arrives with the rod. In Utah, they didn't have to pay us more for overtime. Yeah, what a bunch of fucking bullshit. Say, Highball, do you have any idea who this messenger to the heavens might be? Or even what that rod is? I do! I know all of these things. I get heated talking about this kind of stuff because it's like, in my mind, people should be able to afford to live. Like, and it makes me mad that that's just not the case. Ugh. It's the last clue we have. Highball, what should we do? Hold on, what? What am I missing? Yeah, well, you just stop spending so much money on food. You could afford a bigger house if you just didn't eat. I'd sure like to help the lady. And if we introduce her to whatever messenger to the heavens has the rod. Anyway, Highball, don't worry about it. Oh, so I have to go back. Go all the way back and show her that I have the rod.
Going to anything.
Oh, it's nighttime. I can't donate money. Warp. I am hourly, but I also have a contracted full-time position. So, like, I'm guaranteed 40 hours a week. And I have, like, paid vacation time and healthcare, all that jazz. I work in a union, so I've got things pretty well where I work at. But my benefits aren't paid for. I have to pay for my benefits, so that kind of cuts into my hourly rate. Like, I make $25 an hour doing what I do, but between union dues, paying for health insurance, life insurance, CPP contributions, and all that stuff, it ends up, like, cutting into my hourly rate quite a bit. Does anyone not pay for shirts? You can get paid with CPP, Canadian Pension Plan. Everyone contributes to it. And then I have CUPE contributions, which is the union. It's like Canadian 401k. Yeah, it's exactly like that. But yeah, you can get jobs with, like, paid benefits where the company pays for your like, health insurance and all that stuff. Oh, hold on. Sorry, Impaz. I got more important things to do. Do something fun with Ask. Ask the Kuko leader about it. I will! It's time to hunt down cats. And by hunt down, I mean go speak to cats. Never heard of that? Yeah, it's like, it's usually for, you know, higher-ups. Oh well, this is Forgotten Village. Oh, welcome to the Forgotten... 30. No, more like 20. That's how many cats have made it back here to the village. So perhaps you could, you know, just play with them. Yes! Oh, thanks so much. They're all so lonely. Perhaps you could talk to every one of them? But if you leave the village, it'll be like you never talked to any of them. Do you understand? Cats are forgetful. Do you have a percentage guess on how much of your gross you take home? Just because my dad runs 50% normally. Yeah. I would say about... So... I get about $900-ish taken off on my paycheck between... taxes, insurance, union stuff, Canadian pension plan, all that stuff. So I probably about like 45% of my gross gets taken away. And I think my the business that I work for ends up taking a little more money than they need to off for taxes, which is fine because I get a good chunk of money back during tax season every year. Oh, and let me give you a tip for speaking to all of them. Start at one end. Got it? Yes. Talk to cats. Our taxes have been fucking up from moving. Ah, brutal. Keep double paying 2 states. I mean, that means that you should get money back if you're over-contributing to your taxes, right? Meow! What fun! First one! Meow! What fun! Yep. But we do, but it's frustrating to the fun. Oh, for sure. It's a lot to keep track of. They charge you more for each state you file in? That's gross. Meow, what fun. Thief cat. I talked to you already, didn't I? I did. Hello. 6th. Cats. 7. Are you outside with the chicken? You're not. I don't need to talk to you, right? I will anyway. Once you've spoken to all of them, come speak to me again. I will. Meow. Meow, what fun. 8. Oh. Great. I was gonna bypass you entirely. Hello? 9. Okay. Hello? 10. We're halfway there. Whoa. 11. Wait. Little fella? I've already talked to you. Okay. What about... Yeah, you can't hide from me. 12. 30 cats? There's 20. There's 20 cats. Don't lie to me about the number of cats. I'm a cat counting expert. It's one of the things they teach you in business school. What fun. 14. Meow. If there are 20 cats in your local demographic area, and 17 of them are interested, only big cats count in business school. Yeah, that's how you gotta learn. But also, demographics, marketing, all that stuff. All back to cats. Alright, I need to get up. I think. You right. You doing the thing? Oh, hello. I already talked to you. That's good. Oh no! Cat quest. Alright. Throw it into Bibble. I don't know what cat quest is, but it's in the suggested. Need to get up. Meow. Is cat quest always spelled in all capital letters? Hold on. Wait, you're telling me I cannot continue to climb? Oh wait, can I just... I can just turn back into human. You're excited. It's a cutesy, punny RPG game that you like. Hell yeah, dude. I can just become human. And then jump. Alright, you better put cat quest in capitals though when you put it into the Bibble. 16! Hello! 17! Meows! God. Did I talk to you already? I did not! Okay, we need to get up. God, I've never been so invested in a side mission. We're missing 2 cats. You're just gonna say it? What are you gonna say? Bring it on. Annoyed a lot has base redemptions. Yeah, you sure do. There was no cats up here. What an actual travesty. Did I speak to you? Oh god, now we're at this point. Annoyed has suggested what so far? I remember being intrigued by the games that he put in. Dead Space remake. Right, yeah. You want Bungo to play, but you don't want to buy. True. I think Sneaky Snake has it, so I might be able to just borrow it from them. If not, I could also just get it. I think Dead Space remake may be the only one that he suggested. Wait, you! 19. We need one more cat. Who did Subnautica? That was Metronome. And, Counterfeit. Yeah, Ghost of Sushi was, Sneaky Snake. Game is cool. Yeah, I don't know anything about it, so I'm excited. I haven't played any of the games that have been suggested, so... There you are, I found you! You son of a bitch. Meow. How do I get up there? It's like a more stylized Souls. Ooh. Style. Full samurai. Okay. I dig it. I need to get on top of the roof, I think. Seems less punishing. You can get healed without using Estus Fist. Oh, okay. There you are, 20th cat. 20. Meow. Wow, everyone's getting along. Meow. Go tall the Kuko leader. I will. I wouldn't call the Souls really. Nowhere nearly as punishing, and it doesn't really play the same. Okay. It seems like Dex Souls. You played the whole thing. Nice. Great game, but not a Souls game. I think I'm okay with that. I've already got a lot of Souls games on the docket. Now, your prize is in front of the old lady's house. Make sure you pick it up before you leave. Yeah, it's an open world game, right? From my understanding. More like a Metal Gear Feudal Japan. See, I've never played any of the Metal Gears either. Though I have been watching Brungo work his way through them. And I'm familiar with, like, the story, kind of. Huh, just chilling on the ground. Snake! Meh. Exactly. God, what a delight. More cats! Alright, I need to show you my rod. Oh, that rod! Is that the Dominion rod? Huh? Ah, could it be? Are you the messenger to the heavens? Among the leaders of my clan, there was a story from the time when the Uka still maintained contact with the royal family. Yes, it is said that a mysterious rod was handed down from the people of the sky, and it was called the Dominion Rod. The rod was only to be carried by the messenger to the heavens when the royal family needed to communicate with Uka. From generation to generation, my ancestors have guarded the book that, by royal decree, was to be given to the messengers to the heavens. This is that book. Please take it. We got the Ancient Sky book. Oh, God. Reading. Ah. This book is written in the ancient language of skywriting. I am so glad I stayed in this village. If I had not met that young girl, what would have become of me? Meeting that girl must have been ordained by the gods so that I could be here today to pass on this knowledge. They need to... you need to condense that shit into a slate. Everyone loves slates. That's what I've been saying. Throw it onto a tablet. But like a stone tablet, not like a Nokia. Does Nokia even make tablets? They probably do. I hear a Poe. You're up there. I see you. Okay, fine. We will... Meow. I spent so long... What is Hi-Fi Rush? It is a new game that came out. It's a... Think Devil May Cry / Bayonetta meets a rhythm game. The reviews that I've been hearing about are all like, this game rules, and I'm into that. The aesthetic is like cel-shaded and looks incredible, the animation. I'm into it in its entirety. I think that's the next cel-shaded. Yeah, it looks great. It looks like Wind Waker. So it looks great. No! Will you hunt me down? Please. Don't you like Borderlands? Yeah. Yeah, if you're into Borderlands, you can't get upset about cel shading.
How bus do you like? You do need.
Alright, let's try that again. But this time, better. But the borders made it not look like garbage. I mean, oh my... camera. Camera.
One page.
I mean, look up the trailer for Hi-Fi Rush and tell me that it looks bad. Like, tell me that it looks unappealing. Like, graphics-wise. Because if you say that, then you're a fucking cap, man. Then I don't know how I could ever trust your opinion on things looking good or not. Alright, we're down. We're done with this. Alright, so now we go show our book to the nerd. Because nerds love books. That's what every 80s movie has taught me. I've only seen a handful of them, but it has to be true. It's fine. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. But it's also expressive and looks fun and bouncy and colorful, and that's great. Those are all good things, in my opinion, at least.
What's this? Ah, it's skywriting. Where in the blazes did you get this?
Jackie thinks good art equals looks like a camera. I mean... God. Like, yeah, you can say this looks realistic, and that's a good thing, and that's fair, but you can't just, like, dismiss every other form of art direction because it doesn't apply, because it doesn't fit with, like, the thing that you like. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's hard to explain.
You don't suppose this could be the world that breaks the seal? Right, let's try this out.
No reaction.
No reaction. So, it is not this statue. Highball, thanks ever so. You have brought me one step closer to solving this puzzle. I shall give the book back to you. Now, I shall try out this word on other statues. I have made the rounds of these statues so many times that I have memorized their locations. I will place marks on your map so you can find them, in case you wish to track me down. Remember, even one of those marks is near an owl statue. Now, if you'll excuse me. Alright, time to warp all over the place. Obviously not, since I think Oot looks better than Wind Waker. Yeah, I just... Differing opinions on that, Nick. Differing opinions. The writing in the book was a spell that imbued the staff with magic. Now you can do to the other statues what you did before. So, he did say that he would mark your map wherever there was a statue, didn't he? Now we should go check out those spots, right, Highball? Yeah, you actually don't understand it the same way you don't. Yeah, fair enough. Like, differing opinions, right? Art is subjective to the eye of the beholder, so... People have differing opinions on these things, and there's honestly not much that can be done about it. Alright, so there's one there, there's one there. Let's go do this one first. I hear bug. I think I've already collected that one, though. Yes. Alright. God, I don't have a map. I don't have a pop-up map, I should have. You've always gotten shit for your opinion on Zelda. I mean, like... It's just because it's, like, different from the norm, right? Like, people are gonna shit on anyone for not conforming to the traditional expected answers and stuff, right? Like, that's just kind of human nature. They're like, whoa, you don't like this thing that is popular? What's wrong with you? I'm like, I don't know, man. Everyone's got their own differing opinions. And who's to say that one's is more valid than someone else's? You found one sky character. Fantastic. Alright, we're putting the statue back. Because we need it for activities. Oh god, I can't put it back. Can I just jump over it and it not be an issue? Oh, never mind, we need it. You also notice when eyebrows are drawn above bangs and it bothers you. Yeah. I mean, like... I don't mind when artists do that because it's like... It allows your characters to still be expressive. I can understand being annoyed by it, but I mean, like... It allows for your character... Like, if you didn't show their eyebrows, it makes them less expressive, right? And I don't think it's just an anime thing. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, it was... You could find examples of it in other forms of media as well. Though it is definitely a common thing in anime. 100 rupees! Western art styles doing mimicking anime. I don't know if it's like, I don't even know if that's true or not. I think it's more of just like a, hey, if we keep our characters' eyebrows below their hair, that means that we can't do as much fun expressive stuff with them. You know? Like, yeah, nowadays there's a lot more anime influence in cartoons, but I mean, that's more of a recent thing than anything because of, like, my generation and your generation growing up with, like, anime and stuff, right? It's a lot more common. Alright, we're gonna do a little exploring around here. So I guess we will use the horse call. Visually, what do I think is the best anime? Oh god. Okay. So there's like a few ways I could answer that question.
So there's one called Violet Evergarden where they go insane. You were getting spammed yesterday to watch One Piece. So like, I love One Piece, but one common complaint I hear from people about it is like, God, I don't think it looks very good. And it's definitely got its own very unique art style. Like, very, very unique. You hate Oda's character design. It grows on me, Matt. It grows on you over time. Like, I now love it, but it's definitely something that takes time to get used to, for sure, because it's so different. They look silly, absolutely, but, like, the thing about Oda is that he's a really good traditional artist as well. Like, he can do, like life paintings very well, but he chooses to draw his characters the way he does because he's going for like a silly aesthetic. But also, it can definitely be off-putting if you're not used to it. I absolutely understand that. As for best-looking anime, God, it's so hard to just narrow it down because there's so many different ways that you can go about it. Like, I think Cyberpunk looked incredible. Just with, like, how dynamic everything was in that show. Like, what the fuck, you want to marry me? That means that they think you're cool and they're down to spend, you know, many, many hours together watching a TV show. That's a compliment, Nick. So yeah, Cyberpunk is an answer I could give. You're a hater? No, it's all good, dude. Violet Evergarden has like a lot of incredible traditional animation inside of it. Yeah, it came out earlier this year. It was very good. It was made by Studio Trigger, who are the same people who did like Gurren Lagann, or Gurren Lagann, however you want to pronounce it, Kill la Kill. You watched it with Max? Cool. We found the other book, but there's a chest around here that I think might have a piece of heart inside of it, so we're gonna go grab that. Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works has some insane animation inside of it. Honestly, so like One Piece has had like ebbs and flows. That's your opinion? Yeah. Ultimate Blade Works goated. Hell yeah, dude. I need the double claws for this, don't I?
You need to pay him.
So One Piece has like had moments of really, really bad animation. Like, I would say in like 2012 to 2016 or something, it was like a pretty low point for the anime. It's one of the most realistic ones, like Bunkle said. Yeah. Yeah, it was like a really low point for like the anime. It was a lot of like still shots, flat angles, and like weird off-model stuff. It wasn't very good. But recently, in the last like 2 years or so, they've like come under new direction, and holy shit, have they made some incredible looking stuff in the One Piece anime. Attack on Titan has got some pretty good animation inside of it. I know the final season stuff, some people are pretty split on because of its use of like 3D. Friends just like anyone with the huge muscles, big muscles. You'll find a lot of those. You'll find a lot of those just like everywhere in anime, though, right? That's just kind of what it is about. Especially women. Yeah, Cyberpunk has got a big, strong woman in it. Why did it respawn here? What the heck? Statue? Do I need to go over to that other side? Whoa. No, I don't think so. I see a bug up there. I want the bug. So I'm gonna grab the bug. Have I played Guilty Gear? A little bit. Like a very little bit. I lived with a roommate for a little bit who was playing it on his PC, and he let me like try a couple matches of it. It's a fun game. The only characters he likes more as much are as One Piece. Yeah. Give me Sick Book. Sorry, Phasmid. Phasmagoria. He loves Bakken. Unfortunately, I don't know the character names. Alright, we've paired off those. Good. Whoa. What is over here? Big titty samurai with an eye patch. Well, you know what? I can respect that. Mob Psycho 100 has like some of the best animation of any anime. He thinks any character with an eye patch is cooler than any character without an eye patch. I mean, can you blame them? Can you blame them for thinking that way? Eye patches are kind of just inherently cool. How am I supposed to make that jump? Snake! Like, yeah, so cool. Imagine if that guy didn't have an eye patch. Objectively worse. Not as cool. I should donate this money to the Mallow Mart while I have it. Oh, there's just a cave here that I did not see. Nice. Oh god, it's hot! Donate to Borderless Doctors. Doctors without borders? Oh, I'll be... Huh. I don't know if I've ever done this before. I've played this game so many times, I don't think I've ever done this. Let me down. Am I even a real fan? Did I 100% Breath of the Wild? Absolutely not. Minus Koroks? No, I think... I've always been like... I'll get into mindsets of like, yeah, I'm just gonna like go back to Breath of the Wild and grind out some shrines and stuff, but... You know... Once you hit a certain point of like, I've found like 95 of the 120 shrines. Do I want to do more? And like, I could. But I don't don't feel the motivation to do all 120 shrines, you know? Okay. This just leads to nothing. Though, I mean, at some point, I could see myself eventually doing it. But, you know, I'll get into a mindset of, like, I'm gonna play Breath of the Wild, and I play it for, like, I don't know, a month or two. And I'm like, I've done so much in this, and there's still a ton to go. You prefer to 100% any game you beat? Yeah, I don't have that mentality. So, for me, when it comes to open world games, I'm like, alright, I've done enough, is where my head goes to. Even 100% on replays? Yeesh. Yeah, nah. I'm good. You like randomized because you can't skip it. Right, right. Give me my lantern. Yeah, there's like a few games that'll 100% because like it's not too much of an ask to do, you know? Like to complete the base game and to 100% it, there's only like maybe 10 to 15 extra hours of content to go through. But when it comes to Breath of the Wild, like you could beat the game if you, even if like you do all the main story stuff and then you go to beat the game, it only takes like, I don't know, 20-ish hours. But if you want 100% Breath of the Wild and like you're not a speedrunner / don't know where everything is, you're just going to be spending hours and hours just like kind of wandering around. And I've only got like, yeah, the game is full of things to find around like every corner. I was trying to take the back entrance. I see now. But yeah, I eventually just kind of get bored of just playing the same game for hours and hours and hours and hours, which is probably why I've never gotten big into things like League or FPS multiplayer online stuff. You got all the birds in both of my God of War 2018. Yeah, see, like, I had no motivation to get the birds in the first God of War. I was like, oh, I see one, I'll get it, but I was never, like, scouring the map, being like, alright, I'm missing a bird in this one location, so time to run around it, search every corner, and it's just, not for me. Don't even remember what the birds are. They're like the blue, or sorry, they're like the green translucent ones. They're like Odin's ravens. Nothing beats looking at the map and it says 100%. There are plenty of things that beat that. Have you had a nice beer before? I'd say drinking a nice beer, I enjoy more than looking at a 100% completed map in a video game. Beer sucks, see? That's where you're wrong, my friend. You don't think you got any of those? You didn't even like offhandedly run into one? They were all over the place. It's like piss, bro. You just have to drink it until it's yummy. It's exactly like piss, yes! Eventually you're like, wow, this is pretty good. Jackie yelled at me to look at one once, and I think he never noticed this. That's the epitome of brung unaware, because some of them are like basically just staring you in the face. You got like 10 minutes. They also do make a noise. Granted, I also missed the noise every once in a while. You don't think that obvious that there's something to interact with instead of just background stuff. Like, it's a bird cawing in a forest. Not exactly unusual. Yeah, but a bird cawing, like, in the frozen tundra of hell, a little more unusual. And it's true, there are also no other birds in the game besides the ravens. Like, I can understand you being like, oh, that's just like ambient background noise while I'm like traveling around a lake or whatever. I can tune that out as well. But, you know, when you hear a caca and you're in Mefusalem and everything's on fire with lava flowing everywhere, that's a little more out of place. Though I guess you didn't really do any of the side content in the game either, so you might not have even gone to Mefusalem. Now that I think about it. True. Mefusalem was, well, it was on fire. There was lava everywhere. So, if that doesn't sound familiar to you, then you did not go there. I would wager. Wow, another... Yep, never went there. Okay. Oh, look, the post spawned. I've found 200 rupees that I cannot use, so that's cool. That's 20 post souls. So, I guess we can go... He's allergic to non-main story. Yeah, there's some games where I, like, don't give a shit about. That's why everyone else is ever getting no side content. That's not true. The Quantum Moon is entirely side content. Just didn't really like the gameplay of God of War, so once the server's over, what else should I do? You didn't like the gameplay of God of War? Was it's just not your cup of tea? Or, because I do think it handles very tightly. Like, it handles well for what it's trying to do. But if it's just, like, not something you enjoy, then that's totally reasonable. It's not in space. It's not exploration. It's not a Baba. These are all downsides, I understand. I've given you so much money. This is actually like the real church. It's just, this is just a scam. All enemies have a billion health so that you can combo them, but it just makes all your attacks feel super underpowered. Wait! For the paltry cost of 1,000 rupees, you get a piece of a heart. Like, you throw your fat-ass axe at a random mook and he'll do like 10% of his health. Yeah, like, that's because you're throwing your axe. That's like the worst way to damage enemies. That's why I never do it. Have I played a beat-em-up before? Yes. I like beat-em-ups. I actually really like the Scott Pilgrim one that was on the PlayStation 3. That got, like, discontinued for a while, but now, like, got re-released. Brogo has not played a beat-em-up. I guess Beautiful Joe's kind of a beat-em-up. It's like a 2D beat-em-up. Like, more 2D than our traditional beat-em-up. At last, the time is now. This is the 11th and final hidden skill that I can pass on to you. This forgotten skill is the ultimate secret technique, and it tests the true courage of the one who wields it. Do you wish to master this final hidden skill, which can be earned only by the one true hero? I do. Very well. And before we begin, I will test you... Oh, right, I have the jump strike, which I've literally not used. Tried to play Devil May Cry 1, but it sucked cock. on M plus K. M plus K. Very well, my initial... Oh. Mouse and keyboard. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. I could see that game not handling well with a traditional PC setup. You have at your disposal the basic sword technique known as the spin attack. You have mastered numerous hidden skills and now house the spirit of the true hero. You now have in your ability to magnify the power of your spin attack. But the only time you can draw out that power is when your life energy is brimming full. Now try to unleash the spin attack on me. Super angry Link incoming. Impressive. I will repeat this once more. You can only perform it when your life energy is burning full. Remember this. The final hidden skill, the Great Spin, has been passed on. Yeah! Fantastic. You have at last mastered all of the hidden skills. Although I accepted life as the hero, I cannot convey the lessons of that life to those who came after. At last, I have eased my regrets. You who have marched through countless foes, each mightier than the last. You who have now gazed the future with vision unclouded. Surely you can restore Hyrule to a stature of yours, the chosen land of the gods. Farewell. Borderlands is not your favorite game, though. You think 2 has a cool story, and it's probably is your favorite cel-shaded game. Go and do not falter, my child. Yeah. I haven't played any of the Borderlands, because, as I've probably said a few times now, I'm not huge into FPS games. Never really have been. Borderlands 1 is not voice acted. Oh, okay. That's interesting, because that's kind of something I've associated with Borderlands at this point, is the voice acting. Makes it way worse in your opinion, right? Because it's a lot more like a traditional RPG in that way, but the voice acting adds like a whole lot of character to it, right? Makes it way more appealing to you, actually. Because you can do your own voices. I understand. Oh, this is the ring-a-ding-ding, the ritzy place. The main thing you associate with Borderlands is its cringy dialogue. I can't speak to it one way or another, unfortunately, as I have not played it. I've only seen, like, small clips and pieces of it. Meow. If funny. Similar to how art is subjective, humor is also subjective. What is funny to one person may not be funny to another. Yeah, no. Alright. Come back to life, cat! Oh, and you too, I guess. Oh, you did it! I can move again! This is all thanks to you, right? Oh, I have to thank you. Will this do? Oh shit, right, he gives you a bottle. I love bottles. Oh, I hear you can get this stuff in the cave on the western edge of the Gerudo Desert, too. But my body is still golden. Does it seem my soul is still not whole? That's strange. Maybe we needed the souls of 60 ghosts. Can I ask another favor of you, doggy? Can you defeat more ghosts? It's just 40 more. Yeah, but the main reason to do this, your cat. I've already done, yeah. Say, you're the one who fixed my master up, right? I owe you. My name's Gangle. Jangle? I'm the leader of the cats outside. Well, well, now that I can move, maybe I should go outside and breathe some fresh air. Yeah! Your tendency to 100s would help Ratchet and Clank rate highly for you. Love collecting the golden bullets. Yeah, that was something I never really bothered much with when I played Ratchet and Clank. I did, like, a bunch of the stuff in Ratchet and Clank, but I was like, I've done what I feel like I need to do. I did, like, the arena stuff, and I got the weapons, and blah, blah, blah. You have 100% up your arsenal like 5 times. Damn, dude.
Want help with you?
Damn, dude. Impressive. Let's see. Where's the other one? Can I zoom in closer? No. The answer? No.
Wait.
So we gotta go to the other side. Yeah. Yeah, it's not down in Lake Hylia, it's above by the bridge. So we gotta do that. Yeah, I can't even remember. Like, I don't think I've ever collected all 60 Poes before, so I don't even know what he gives you for doing all that. Because I'm not it might be like the biggest wallet or something. It's like, here's a maxed wallet with all the money inside of it. I think that's it. But I'm like, why would I don't need that. I don't need 9,999 rupees. Outer Wilds is your only S tier game that you haven't finished. Why haven't you still haven't finished it? But dude, it's so good. Oh, the DLC. Yeah, that's fair. Birds! Interfering with bug collecting. Got the stag beetle. DLC, I'm on like only visual puzzles, and I think they are pretty lame. Have no desire to continue, really. I feel like you might be giving up on it a little too quickly. Because there's quite a bit more to the DLC than visual puzzles. Alternatively, you could also just look up a playthrough if you didn't want to play it yourself. Though, I'm of the mindset of like, Outer Wilds is really good and deserves to be experienced without, like, on your own. But if you can, like, vicariously get that experience through another source, that's totally fine, too. I went the wrong direction. But that's fine, because we got a stag beetle. Oh my god, there's a bug. There's another bug! Is that a oh, it's a butterfly. Which means the other butterfly is somewhere in this area as well, then. I think that's it over there. Yep. Don't really have anything unexplored on your ship log, so we don't even really have a guess as to where to start looking. Well, I mean, that's like kind of the whole point of the game, though. You just kind of go and find things. You spent 3 in-game days dying without finding anything, and that got discouraging. That's fair. I can understand that being frustrating. Let's blow some shit up. Yeah. Reverb. There's a whole area that I'm missing. Yeah, I guess... So, like, I played it on stream, and for the most part, I didn't get a lot of help from viewers, though there were a handful of times where I got stuck and wasn't sure on what to do, and I was given hints. So, I guess having access to that probably smoothed out the experience for me. So, you had no fucking clue on the tower falling, though. That one I was able to figure out fairly quickly. I was pretty proud of myself for being able to figure that one out. Where does this lead? Like, actually, though. Oh. Ah, the back road. We found it. I didn't notice stuff fell through. Yeah, I think I, like, stumbled across it fairly early on in the base game. You thought it was only the platforms? Yeah, I think, like, I ended up falling through the black hole near the end of the cycle, and I just, like, found the tower, and I was like, oh, I couldn't climb up it before, so now I can just fly into it. And then, I think someone who was watching me at the time, they like made a comment of like, it took me so fucking long. Yeah, I did, I'll be honest, I didn't know about that until the DLC. Had no clue. Yes, it is. Well, useful is like subject. Useful is a strong term. You can use it to keep track of how long until the dam breaks. Yeah, you can use it on the dam. Yeah, you didn't know that. See, I like, they told me about that. I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, you can just like see the dam is about to break. Like there's a visual cue for it. Two attempts at the surf achievement. Yeah, I did not look up any achievements for the game. This is the first thing you do when you open a game. Yeah, for me, it's like, I've finished playing the game. I guess I'll check where my percentage of how many achievements I've gotten done. So, like, after I finish the game, I'm like, oh, okay, how many more achievements do I have? And it's usually like, oh, I'm sitting around, like, 60%, 70% of the achievements. And I'm like, yeah. And then I'll, like, look at the lists. And some of them will be like, beat the game on a harder difficulty. I'm like, nah, I'm good. Or sometimes like there's a hidden boss. I'm like, okay, now I have to go look. Because for me, hidden bosses are this type of side content that I'll go out of my way to try and find. Don't bother with difficult achievements. Yeah, like, I don't know. Having achievements just be play the game again, but on a harder difficulty. I'm like, alright, sure, I guess. The God of War platinum besides win on hardest difficulty. Yeah. Like, on hardest difficulty, is it, like, give me God of War difficulty, or is it expert difficulty? Because if it's expert difficulty, that wasn't too bad. If it was give me God of War, then I'm like, no thank you. God of War, yeah, no thank you. No interest. there's still a I forgot how long the lead up to this dungeon is. They make you do so much stuff. It's casually like 30 times longer than any other achievement. Just casually. Hey, an orange rupee. And I have enough room in my wallet to hold on to it, so basically free. I think I got the bugs in this area, so there's one in the desert still? I want to warp. That's why they based the whole next game off of it. Yeah, there's one in the desert. Is that the last one? I think it's... Nope.
You feel wrong?
North Theron Woods. Is this by the oil lantern guy? I think this is by the oil lantern guy. They wanted this temple to blow your socks off. That's why they based the whole next game on. Man, that game was so disappointing. Did you finish it? Yes, I finished Skyward Sword. I thought the final boss was super cool. And there were like a few sections of it that were cool. Oh, you think you quit like 70% of the way through? The final boss was like legitimately very cool. Yeah, it's by the lantern guy. Yeah, I think I've only beaten Skyward Sword twice. Right. We're just warping to the South Fair Woods. You found the bug trials so much more infuriating than in this game. Yeah, I agree. I didn't like the tiers of, or like the realm of tears or whatever they were called. There's a lot to be desired when it comes to Skyward Sword. It's a bummer. Luckily, Breath of the Wild, like, was quite the banger afterwards. I think you played both on Wii? Oh. On Wii? Feeling a little down? A little ennui? Alright, we need this, so we need this. There's the herb. For the roots. There we go. Okay, we'll go do that after we collect this. So, when it comes to Skyward Sword, there's like a few things that I think the game did really well. I think the characters in that game were... What the fuck? Why? Are you gonna show me the cutscene? Don't like that. I think the characters in Skyward Sword were a lot of fun. Like, Groose is one of the best that the series has to offer. I think Zelda is at her best in that game. Groose is like the guy with the pompadour. He's like your rival at the beginning of the game, but turns out to be like this big softy by the end. Girahim, he's like the weird perv clown that you have to deal with the entire game. He's a fun antagonist. What's another... I think... I've said this before. The game is just straight repressed. Fair enough. I do think the music is quite strong. In Skyward Sword, I've mentioned this a couple times, but the soundtrack in that game I think is quite good. I think flying in the game is actually quite fun. It's just incredibly underdeveloped in that, like, the sky is just, like, unfortunately lacking content. Which, you know, they did right in Wind Waker. Like, they gave you this giant world worth exploring, but they gave you a bunch of places to check out. And they just didn't really do that in Skyward Sword, which is a bummer. Especially when, like, flying is actually kind of fun to do. They just don't really give you much of a reason to do it. It's over here, right? Oh, wait. I think down here is where the Dayfly is. Right? Right? No, I am wrong.
Anyway, what?
I think some of the dungeon designs in Skyward Sword are quite strong. Like, there's the Ancient Cistern, which is like the water dungeon equivalent in that game. Its theming and its layout is quite fun. The stuff to do with the time shift stones in that game I think is quite good too. But unfortunately there's a lot of backtracking and stuff that feels like padding in the game. The game with brightness tripled. It is very bright. The book is done. The book is complete. I have done it. I think. I want to try and find the bug while we're here. Searching while you're the wolf is a little harder. Because, like, the golden bugs have, like, a sound cue. They, like, make a little twinkle or whatever. You like the dark and dreary aesthetic. This one? Yeah, this game's got a strong aesthetic, that's for sure. Ah, arrows for the wolf. Yeah, this game overall definitely has like a much more somber tone than your usual Zelda game. And that's like a point in its favor for a lot of people, myself included. I do like it how it takes itself a little more seriously. It's still got like a bunch of the lighthearted shenanigans that you come to find inside of Zelda, but the story itself takes itself more seriously and knows when to get dark and lean into that aspect of the game. It's a good thing. It's good stuff. That is a digging spot if I've ever seen one. Yeah, but oh my god. Hello. Yeah, I think the thing that ultimately like bogs Skyward Sword down the most is the motion control combat is definitely not as good as they wanted it to be. There's a lot of padding. There's a lot of like not super interesting things inside of the game. Like the first two, basically whenever you go to Eldin or Farron, it's just not that great. At least in my opinion. Let me light that. Oh. Third one? Yes. Would they give me a piece of heart? It's probably just money. And it won't fit in your wallet, so put it back. Put it back. Fine, I'll put it back. Oh, we got 2 Poes all down there, so at least we have that going for us. This is a strange open area. Huh. I did get one of the day flies here, right? Yes, so... Yeah, like I was saying before, it's a little harder to hunt down the bugs while as the wolf, because he's got like that chain that's on his ankle that rattles all the time while you're running. So you don't get to just... You can't just listen for the bug as easily. Eh. Let's just go back to Kakariko. Well, it's still daytime, so we can donate some money to the Mallow Mart before it closes down. Get that side mission going. They announced a new Hearthstone mini set yesterday. Return to Nax. Okay. Did they give any hints as to what's going to be included inside of it? I mean, it's a mini set, so like, biggest one is multi-rune Death Knight cards. Okay. Here, have some money. Glorious day! You have finished enough. We have collected enough funds to financial repairs to the bridge connecting East Castletown to Hyrule Field, brother.
Those corrupt price gouging shops in Castletown are officially on notice. Soon they will rule.
We hope you continue your financial support of our efforts to sell products in the town of discount prices, brother. We now have only 2,000 rupees left before we reach our goal for financing a store in Castletown, brother. Do I understand? No, not really. Not even a little bit, I'll be honest with you. Like, Death Knights have rune cards, right? So this is like, that are elemental in nature. So multi-rune, I'm guessing, means they count for towards 2 types of runes instead of just 1. Please help us bring relief to the people of Castletown. Sure. Have another 300 rupees. So in deck building Death Knight, you have 3 rune slots: Blood, Unholy, and Frost, up to 3 of each. Okay. So they added one that is multiple rune types. Okay, does it count as one towards both of those slots then? So like, now all cards are only 1 to 3 of one rune. Okay, so you can't have like 3 blood rune, 3 frost rune. You have 3 slots total for any one rune. Okay, gotcha. That makes... So, them adding a multi-rune card is just, like, pretty strong. It only affects deck building. Okay, so this one's just, like, got more versatility to it, then. Is the main point behind it, I would wager. Boom. Hi, Ilya. So sorry that you're not a character anymore.
Ah, Highball, did you read my letter? As it turned out, that word I learned from you didn't do anything with the statues I found. After all that, I wonder how the words were supposed to be used.
Alright, I need to give you the book. Check this shit out, dude.
Is this that book from last time? Are there more letters in the words than the last time I looked at this? How did you investigate the... Highball, this is amazing. Amazing. Now this must be the word we need. Let's try it immediately. Balance because Druid is stupid.
Yes, Druid is still a problem.
Oh. It has taken on the same shape as the other statues. What can this mean? And I thought we had solved the last of the riddles. How confounding. I must apologize, Highball. I need to cool off a tad before I mull the problem further.
Well, if there's anything that I can pull from Magic in relation to Hearthstone, it's that cheating on mana is like fundamentally powerful in a game that has a mana system. So the class that has one of its main gimmicks being that it can rampant your mana means that it has like a broken thing going on. And the fact that it does it and none of the other classes really have access to that.
Highball! How in blazes did you move that statue? And what's this?
Mana cheat is the main mechanic now. Oh, fun. All the good classes do it. Yeah, it's just how these games go, right?
Amazing. Spectacular. This must be the Sky canon I read about in my father's notes. I knew that my intuition was onto something when it led me here. But how can one use this to get to the city in the sky?
Druid does it better. Yep, makes sense. A cannon, huh?
What
do you plan to do with this? I'd like to warp. Except that guy's still watching us. Hey, you, move.
Ah. Perhaps I am in your way? Well, forgive me for not realizing. I should have disappeared at times like this, really. So, let me know the results another time, Highball. Ah, yes. Let me give you one last piece of advice. That seems to be broken, so you do well to show it to a canon expert first, I say. Farewell.
Luckily, I know just the guy. I wonder if I put him off. It's okay. No one cares about him. Or at least I do not care about him. What are you planning? We're warping. We're going to Lake Hylia. Hey, what if we made our cannon look like a chicken? You get it? Because we're bird people. Okay. Alright. Thanks to Uka. So great. Transform. To human, please. What's up, dude? Hey, buddy. Oh, God. I just remembered he needs money, doesn't he? So, is that yours? Hey, buddy, I never thought you'd get so hooked on fascinations that you try to build your own cannon. So, are you gonna give me that too, or what? Looks like you have a serious rig over there. Whoa. It's kind of retro, huh? And there's no ignition device, so you can't even use it? Listen, buddy, I suppose I might be able to fix it up for you. I mean, maybe. That is, if you can pay me 300 rupees in advance. So you say, God damn it! I forgot that he needs money! Alright.
You need help.
Luckily, we got a bunch of bugs.
Take each one.
Check out the mana sheet on these 2 rogue cards. I guess rogue does kind of like mana sheet. Death Rattle. Scourge Illusionist. 4/4 for 4. Add a 4/4 copy of another Death Rattle minion in your deck to your hand. It costs 4 less. Draw a Death Rattle card that costs 4 or less. Trigger its Death Rattle. Another Death Rattle minion in your deck. Can it get itself? Can you, like, cast Sketchy Information, have Scourge Illusionist be the only Death Rattle minion in your deck? Trigger its Death Rattle to draw another Scourge Illusionist? Nope, it can't? Okay. Well, yes, actually. Yeah, so you could just have, like, those be the only 2 Death Rattles in your deck, cast that spell, draw the other one, trigger its Death Rattle, to draw the other one, make it cost 0. I guess that's like, I don't know how good that actually is. It's like, it gives you a 0 mana 4/4 that draws you a card. I imagine there's like other ways to break this card though. Oh, they're following me. Stop following me. I have to make, or get some donations from Bug Mommy. Have you bought a bug for Princess Agatha's ball? Oh boy, who's your friend? You're a little pill bug, aren't you, you little cutie? Little pill bug, I wish I was smaller so I could roll around like a ball. Oh boy, thank you. Oh, it's a pear, have some money. 11 left. Yep. I have another bug for you. I have so many bugs, oh my god. Oh boy, who's your friend? Little male barfly, aren't you, you little cutie? Little barfly. I want to get wrapped up in that powder, too. Okay. Just... here you go. More of this. I'm done talking with you, I think. Find a partner for it. I don't have the partner for that one, I don't think. Got this, though. Pear. Delicious pears. I have 450. I have enough. But I can... this will, like... I'll lose 1 rupee from this exchange. I think I can live with that. This is what they cheat. It's a broken link for me. Nick, it is a broken link. Does not work for me. Scaled to width down. Let's see this one. Gauzo. Burning Blade Accolade. Okay. Yeah, that for 1 mana seems quite strong. Yeah, I remember Demon Hunter Death Rattle using that card. They can do it twice on turn 1. Oh, because you can, like, prep... You can prep the 3-cost draw spell, right? So you just cast that on turn 1. So you could, like, prep, cast that, coin... No, that wouldn't work. Unless your hand is, like, coin, prep, 2 draw spell. Seems unlikely, but there's probably other ways to do it, too. Either way, getting 2 5/8s on turn 1 seems kind of ridiculous. And this is a standard deck? Like, this is just a thing that you can do in the standard format of Hearthstone right now? Seems a little strong. Yeah, that seems a bit strong. It got nerfed already. Checks out. So now it's back to Druid Gaming, baby. Can never escape it. Nope, wrong one.
If you don't pay.
Mm-hmm. Gotta go talk to our friend. So what's Druid cheating into play early with its mana ramp right now? The best wild deck is Totem Shaman? Interesting. There must have been something recently printed that gave a big buff to totems then, right? Yeah, sure. How about 300? You got it, man. I know you'd see the light, buddy. Now, I'll just be a sec. The dark, somber aesthetic of this game. Chimkin.
Hey.
Here you go, buddy. All working as it should, I think. 4 mana 5/4, your totems have +2 attack for the rest of the game? Is that a legendary? Or can you play 2 of those in your deck? It may look like junk, but this thing's got some powerful innards. You're gonna be knocking on the door to heaven, seriously. Is it a legendary? Okay. Seriously, bud, it might be rough. So, I'm sorry for soaking you for the dough. I'll leave you alone, then. Well, you just have all the fun you want, okay, buddy? Fucking finally. I know I did, like, some side content stuff, but... It took, like, 2.5 hours to get to this. Just to even get to the Sky City. Oh, good, it's you! You're back! Weapons help a ton, also. Yeah, there's, like, the axe that doubles all your totems in play, right? Splitting axe? Fiery War Axe, duplicate your totems, yeah. Yeah, that seems good when your totems are buffed. Do they play Eyesore? Like the legendary guy that pumps all your totems every turn? Whew! Gracious, we made it back, finally! Welcome, adventurer, this is the Sky City of Uka. It's too slow, that makes sense, for Wild especially. Since you came all this way, I guess I can give you a tour of the city. Eek! Dagron. They added a totem giant. Oh, really? Costs less, like 8 mana 8/8 costs less for each totem you've summoned this turn, or this game. Stop! 10 mana, okay. Still probably not that hard to cheat, especially with the duplicating axe. Oh goodness, brave adventurer, you won't believe it. There's a dragon raging outside the city walls. Oh, I'm terribly sorry about everyone. I'm gonna check in on that shop for survivors. It has Gen. Oh, it's even shaman. That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, like, even Shaman already, like, kind of did the totem stuff, because it had, like, Totem Golem, Totemic Surge, Totemic Might. One mana, 2/2 every turn. Pretty strong. Or a 3/1 if you get the Fiery Totem. Too strong. Bomb. I know they removed Spell Totem a while ago. Oh, that's how you get back, eh? Yeah, they replaced it with... Makes aggro more consistent with the plus attack totem. Yeah, it's the totem that at the end of the turn gives a random one of your creatures +1 attack, right? Didn't they... Isn't, there's Fiery Totem, right? The one that, like, pumps your adjacent minions by +2 attack? That got reverted to 2 mana, right? To you as well. You are Hylian, no? I speak a little Hylian. You understand me? See something you want. Fits and even, yep. I can just ignore you. What about the head? Hey, oh, wait! Ooh, get those baddies, get them, please! Yeah, you know what? We're not taking an Uko this time. I've had enough of their face. We're gonna see plenty more of the Oka here. They printed an eel. Yeah, that one's like best character. You, Brungo. This is a point of contention. She does not get to accompany me on this adventure. You hate Brungo as well? No, nothing wrong with Brungo. I just dislike looking at the awful bird people. Disagree. Oh, I hit it. Amazing. CLM. Oh. Uka Lives Matter. Or Uka Lives Matter. I agree that Cuckoo's lives matter, but the Uka? I don't know about all that. They've done nothing wrong to me. I just don't like looking at them. Cuck. People normally say it for cuck. Ah. You see, I don't spend enough time on the internet, I think, is what we're learning in these instances. Look, they're dumb. It's literally just jumping off the edge like an idiot bird. An E-Rob meme? I don't know what that means. Alright. Hey, come here, you. His wife always jokes about which streamer she's dating, and chat stands Cuck Lives Matter for her. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Some people like to be cucked. And maybe their lives do matter. Wow, that went about as badly for me as it could have. Alright, great. I gotta grab onto another one of you, huh? Get out of here. I hate those things. The squealing sound they make, not a fan. Come here, you. Sorry. I didn't mean to put you down. Dead Lord. Oh no! Oh no! I'm gonna give you very few chances to use that. Because, like, the only way you'd be able to reasonably spam that is if I were to die. And I'll have you know, Link hasn't died once in this playthrough. He may have jumped into the abyss, but he's definitely never died. What's up, big guy? Twunk plot armor, exactly. Twinklight princess. Well, this is just death. So long. Well, that's it for me. So long. I die now. Goodbye forever. Nothing of value up here. Alright. Rolling. I may have been ambitious in saying that I might be able to do the Twilight Realm dungeon today as well. A little overzealous. Zealous. Speed. That anymore. You like this one too? Yeah. Oh, alive. Is it just the inverse? Yeah. I do like that. I do like that. Thank you. Oh god. We climbing. No point in redeeming it in the Bronco stream. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm sure there have been times in Brungo's stream where he has not died. I would be shocked if it hasn't happened at least one time. Shocked, I say. Do I need to go through the other door? Or I'll just go this way, don't I? Third door. Third option. Monsters Expedition. Pardon? You sure you played this before? Wow, dude. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute. I can't go this way anymore. I can't go. That was the last game that he played they didn't die in. I don't know what... I don't think I was around for that one. I can't make that either. Simply too far away. Fake fan. That was the log game he played that he did. That was fake fan. I have not gone... Well, here's the thing. Brungo doesn't have a VOD channel. So I can't go back to watch his videos if I wanted to. I'm a bit bummed because, like, I missed, like, 4 of my streams. Monsters Expedition was the truest of Brungo experiences. The quintessential Brungo experience. Brungo distilled to its finest essence. 4 of them. Yeah, I missed my first 4 episodes of Outer Wilds. That was the first game that I started streaming, and I was unaware of how long the VODs stayed on your channel on Twitch, because I literally like only recently started using Twitch because of streaming. So once they started getting deleted off of my Twitch channel, I went out of my way to start uploading all my VODs to YouTube, so that I had like a catalog that I can go back to if necessary. So unfortunately, on my VOD channel, I'm missing like the first 4 streams of Outer Wilds, which is quite the bummer. Because that is like one game that I could see myself going back to watch my old VODs of, just to relive the initial experience. Okay, I see where I now remember what I need to do. You're gonna take the job so you can get a better PC so that you can stream on YouTube. Yeah, man, do it to it. You know I'd come and check you out. Is there a particular game that you want to stream? I know there are some people that I've seen who like do streaming, who some of the advice they give is like stick to one game and then like become a known quantity in that circle. I much prefer doing the variety thing, but I can also understand that thought process. To get over myself and play some games. I know we're good that you haven't played that. Like Majora's Mask. Wait, have you not played Majora's Mask? Wow, wow. It is in fact good. Not poisonally. I mean, I assume you've like watched playthroughs and stuff of it, right? You've tried 3 times. Oh wow. It just never really caught you? I can't do this for much more. Or is it that like the beginning is kind of... If you want to grow to being good at one game that has an audience, it's probably taking it. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, I'm more than content with just like streaming the stuff that I want to stream or playing games that I want to stream. Checking out things, I don't know. Like, yeah, sure. Never made it out of Clocktown. Yeah, that's fair. Like, I'm trying to think of, like, is there any game I'd be willing to just, like, sit down and stream for 20-ish hours every week? And I'm like, I don't think there's any game out there that captivates me enough that I would want to spend that amount of time playing it. Even the games like that I truly love. The only way that I think it would become interesting is if like I learned to speed run or something like that, right? And I don't know if I want to do that. You used to stream Isaac, but there's truly nothing for you to say. I mean, that can't be true. You know like all the ins and outs of that game, don't you? Like, you could explain your strategy or your thought process or anything. Like, there's something to be said about following someone who is very understanding of like the inner workings of the game, right? Or the mechanics. And that's, you can talk about that stuff for a long time, right? You could stream OSRS exclusive, but only if I had it existing on, because, yeah, there's not a lot to say if there's no chat to talk to. Right. OSRS. Old School RuneScape. Every time you guys use that abbreviation, I'm like, I have to, like, mentally uncatalog that. Because it's, like, such not a part of my own vernacular. I guess that's true. I don't know. If it for me, when it comes to strategy games, I think I would find it fairly easy to just talk, because just thinking out loud through your own thought process is like a way that you can go about it, right? Like, for me, playing like this game, I'm like, what do I talk about? I kind of already know. Like, it's not like I have to think about these puzzles. I've done them a million times already. So there's not a whole lot of like strategy or thought being put into them. But strategy games in particular, you're kind of like always thinking about what your next play should be or what your next moves should be. Most of your skill is knowing when you're about to get shot at. Yeah. Fair. I guess Isaac is different. But I mean, like, your self-esteem is better now than it was then, so you shouldn't compare. For sure. Honestly, like, the longer you do it, the easier it gets. Like, going back and, I've edited some of my content, my VODs from, like, early streaming, and I can already tell that I am much more comfortable in front of audience. I was very quiet, or a lot more quiet, rather. You can't make a cross there. Yeah, it comes with practice. I mean, not to say that I'm particularly great at this. I still find myself sometimes struggling with, like, things to say. But it has gotten easier. The hardest thing for me at the beginning was, like, trying to... Especially when I was getting, like, streams where I would only have, like, myself, which happened a lot near the beginning. Streaming the camera, but your camera size is sometimes you work on. Yeah. Maybe just because I move around a lot and smile a lot, so I think it would be dumb not to use that. Yeah, exactly. If you're emotive, that's awesome. I think I'm locked in at this point, so I have to be able to do something in there that I'm missing. Well, I got the dungeon map, so I would say, let's check it out. Yeah, hyper ADHD and just can't sit still. Right. That's gotta be a lot to deal with, huh? Can I steal you? Can you come with me? No? Alright, good. I didn't want you anyway. The one thing being camera has made me realize is just how much you touch your face. Yeah, me too. Or how much I like fidget or scratch the back of my head. I do that a lot. And the thing is, like, now that I'm more aware of it, I just I'm hyper aware that I do it, but I still don't have any means of stopping doing it. You don't think about that either? Oh, you don't think about that in either of you? Yeah, that's the thing. It's like when you look back at your own stuff, you're way more nitpicky about your own shit than most people will ever be, right? Like, I know that I'm far more critical of my own stuff than most people probably will be, but that's just kind of the way that I am. Aha! You thought you could hide. Like, I clearly, like, you saying that makes me be like, okay, I probably don't do it as much as I am letting on, but at the same time, I'm still very aware of the fact that I do it. Be good. This. It's got bats. It's interesting that both of you think that, but you know what other people see of you is not what you see. Yeah. True. And I imagine, like, same will hold up for you too, right? Like, you're making comments on, like, your own self-esteem and being camera shy and whatnot, but that might not even pass, like, even be noticeable for some people, right? Everyone just hold up. Whoa, you. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Absolutely not. One thing that I need to work on with my streaming is, and this is something that I have been working on, is like not paying as much attention to the amount of viewers that I have at any one time. Because it can feel bad when you're like, oh man, I had people watching, and then some of them left just because they aren't. You start overthinking it, right? You're like, oh, is it because I'm not entertaining them? Is it that because they aren't here and want to watch? It's just like, just stop. You know? So, I, like, blocked off. I have, like, my stream manager opened on the other monitor, and I've just, like, blinded the viewer number so that I don't even know how many people are watching at any given time. Shit. And that helps. That helps a lot. Majora's Mask, Dark Souls 1, Elden Ring, Death Trash, Backpack Hero, What Remains of Edith Finch, and maybe the meme game called Sir Whoopass is your list. Alright, you had me for like the first 3 games, and I'm like, he's saying a lot of things that I do not know now. Sir Whoopass. Senor Ass Kick. Monsieur Boot Kicker. It's like a meme souls. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. It actually looks fun. Cool. Maybe I'll have to take a look at it. Because I do like me some memes. I've been known to do a meme every once in a while. Ooh, 10 rupees? Hell yeah. Absolutely worth going out of my way for all of that. Death Trash is early access top-down shoot. Fuck! Oh! We're good. Got ahead of myself. Early access top-down shooter like a post-apocalyptic dungeon. Edge Finch is a walking simulator with a story of a family that thinks they are cursed. Walking simulator? It's good that the gaming community has recognized that we need a way to simulate the action of walking. Wow. Good job, idiot. Just a story game. It might be nice to just sit down and actually just play a pure story game. I did it for Disco Elysium and it was quite fun. But typically, I assume it's probably not that long then, right? Like, indie story-based games tend to not be super long. Get out of here. Alright. Ah, good. The Uka. 3 hours, 100%. Yeah, gotcha. So, like, a single stream. That's not... You know what, I've actually come to appreciate having some games that I can just do in a single stream. Its own condensed little experience. Though it means that you have to move on fairly quickly. Elden Ring and Dark Souls 1 seem the most accessible of the Souls. I mean, I can't really call myself an expert on the subject. I can only just pull from my admittedly very limited experience with the games. Because everyone can approach the games differently, right? Like, for me, I obviously put Dark Souls 3 a lot lower of a rating than most people probably do because I didn't have a very great experience with it. But that could be because of, like, how my character was built or how I chose to progress through it. There are plenty of people who like say Dark Souls 3 is their favorite of the series, and it's like, sure, fair. I don't agree, but it could be because maybe I did something wrong. Elden Ring, it's fast and you don't like getting fucked constantly unless Bummer comes over. Fair. The only time when getting fucked fast is acceptable to Nikki. Come to me, Uka. We fly! Yes. You know, this could have easily just been chickens. It could have been chickens, I would have accepted it. No one would have batted an eye. But no, make it the awful bird people with human heads. You would not have accepted it. Unacceptable. Now, everyone's allowed to have wrong opinions every once in a while, Mungo. I do it constantly. Quite sure. No! Fine. That. Have I played any of the Fable games? I've played Fable 1. But I've never beaten it. Oh, right. I need my second claw for this. Yeah, a friend of mine, while growing up, had Fable 1. And I remember starting the game, like, many times. Going through, like, the tutorial when you're a kid, and then your village gets absolutely destroyed. You beat up a kid who talks shit. They all got really bad accents. Fly better. Alright, we're fine. And, like, I had some friends that were super into the Fable games, so, like, I know how they end. And, like, I don't know. From my understanding, the first one's, like, the best of the three. And they tend to, like, bite off more than they can chew. Oh, I need... Should probably put on some boots. Dust boot. I don't need a hand minion. Okay. Don't patronize me. Alright. Wow. This guy. Yeah, you got wings. Super cool. Good for you. Do your thing, come on. There. Oh. You're gonna do your swooping around all over the place. Phase 2. There he goes. Alright, cool. Wow, wow. Give me that second claw. Sweet. Aiming. How does one aim? You got another one! It's like the first one, but again! Hell yeah. what if we didn't have that happen? And now we go down, and oh my god, you can shoot again. Absolutely crazy. Hold on. What am I missing? Shoot to a different one? Like that one, maybe? Yep. I get it, Link. You can't grip the vines with just your fingies. You also need your toes. And your leather boots. Alright, we're fine. In and out. Flawless. I am very much looking forward to eating some food in an hour and a half when the stream's done. I'm trying to figure out what I want to get, though. That's the real question here. Food, dude. Can we talk about how fucking good food is, though? Like, all the time I'm eating. All the time. Getting a Safeway passes out. Now, I don't know if the ones in the States are better than the ones that I have access to. Alright, cool. Yeah, the ones that I have, the ones that you can get in Canada, not very good. So I'm glad to hear that they are of better quality for you. I might have to take a look at what I've got in the house, but alternatively, I might get sushi. Because I'm kind of craving some sushi. To be fair, that's kind of a craving that I always have. It's just kind of one of my favorites. The downside being that sushi doesn't come cheap, which bums me out. It's either you get all-you-can-eat sushi, which is, like, relatively cheap, but it's definitely not the best quality, or you can get, like, really good sushi, but you're spending, like $12 to $15 per roll. And, like, I'm the type of person that can eat, like, between 20 and 30 pieces of sushi every time I go. So I'm looking at, like, a $50 to $60 bill whenever I want to, like, treat myself to some good sushi. And unfortunately, like, the best sushi place in town right now, they've been closed for a little bit because they're, like, an independently owned place. So I think they might be on vacation, which, you know, good for them. Take your time off. I will just not get to have delicious sushi is the downside here. You're glad you're not a sushi person because everyone's complaining about how expensive it is. Yeah. It's a real shame. No! I missed. Oh, God. I mean, like, it's expensive, but for me, it's worth it. I just have to limit myself to how often I can have it, right? There are, like, cheaper sushi alternatives. Like, there's a co-op grocery store near where I live that you can buy, like, sushi from. Pre-made for, like, I don't know, $8 for like a full roll, or you can get like a family pack, which is like 25 pieces of sushi for like $20. And like, that's not a bad deal, but it's cold and like probably been sitting for a bit, so it's just like not as good. So it's either like you're paying for the quality that you get, right? So it's usually like it's like once, maybe twice a month I'll treat myself to sushi. Otherwise the budget can't really afford it, you know? What's your favorite thing to like go out and eat? Chat. If you could like sit down at a nice restaurant and get like any one dish of your choosing, and you know that it's gonna be like good quality, what's that dish gonna be? Now, for me, it's gonna be a nice, a nice like carbonara, like a fresh made bacon carbonara from like a good Italian restaurant. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Some saucy Asian noodle. Oh yeah? Like peanut sauce? What are we talking? Like I'm a pasta fiend. Love that shit. Thai place made his pad cu that he would do. I probably pronounced that super wrong. If I were to guess. Yeah, Thai is I don't have a lot of experience with Thai food, unfortunately. You pronounce it like you do. You don't know if it's right. Fair enough. Alright, so we can't go up there yet. So we have to take this way now that we have good claw shots. Right. It's all coming back to me. Okay, so what is inside of a pad CU? Because like I mentioned, I'm not super familiar with Thai cuisine. What I've had, I've enjoyed, but I couldn't tell you what the dish was that I ate, or really what was inside of it. So we can do this. It's flat rice noodles. Not sure what all the flavors are, but you think that Thai fish sauce is in there. Yeah. I just kind of expect Thai fish sauce to be included. Am I allowed to just drop here? Yes. The answer? Yes. I'm not a huge fan of the fish sauce though. That's one thing that I've come to learn about the Thai food, is that like the fish oils or the fish sauce that's usually included, I'm not a big fan of. I find it to be like very oily. Oh. You don't think you've ever had bad Indian food? That I agree with totally. And like, I know that I haven't had like probably the good end Indian food. Like we have a couple of Indian places in town here, and like I enjoy the quality stuff. I enjoy the stuff that they make, but like there's this one Indian place that is in Calgary that I've been to a few times, or that I went to the last time I was in Calgary, and they, it's the fourth, I think it was the fourth highest rated, oh no, this was Edmonton. It was the fourth highest rated restaurant in the city, just like, not just like Indian, just like of all the restaurants there. It was highly reviewed. And let me tell you, the food that was there, whew, you've never had Indian? Curry is from that. So there's different types of curry. But curry, you can have Indian curry, yeah. And they usually focus on like spicy curries, right? Vindaloo is like my favorite go-to dish when it comes to Indian food. But korma, like a good chicken korma, that's also very good. Vindaloo is usually like a very spicy dish, and I like my spice. I'm a big spice boy. Whereas korma is a more savory dish. It's got like coconut oils, or no, coconut milk. So a little more mild, a little more flavorful, but like so fucking. All right, I think I might order an Indian food now that we started talking about it. Garlic naan, absolutely goated on the sauce side dish. I'm the type of person that gets like the floral rice and the garlic naan on the side with my Indian curries because I love carbs and I want more of them at all times. Yeah, if you've never had Indian food before, Nick, I can only recommend trying it at least one time. Because there's a wide variety of things that you can get, and I don't think I've ever had something that I've ordered from an Indian place that I did not enjoy. What would you say is like your level of spice tolerance, Nick? Wow, you respawned? I didn't even leave the room. And here you are, just coming back to life all willy-nilly. It respawned again! I turned my back! Oh, it's because he didn't die. It's because I didn't kill him. He just fell. Well, it's all spice that normally the problem for me is as a distaste for most peppers. Well, I mean, honestly, they don't use a whole lot of peppers, or like, they use peppers like in the spices, but it's not like whole peppers or anything like that. Like, I wouldn't say that it tastes like peppers. Aha! Did the jump slash thing. Wasn't a waste of search, I would say. Yeah, you can also just like get butter chicken at a lot of Indian places. So like, if I ever am out for Indian with someone who doesn't like, or has never even really tried Indian food, or doesn't know what their spice is, I'm always just like, just get butter chicken, because you can never really go wrong with butter chicken. Though, from my understanding, that's more of like an English dish than an Indian dish, right? Like, that's super popular in the UK. I would like to go up, please. For Schumann. Yeah. Oh, is I didn't know. Is Schumann from the UK? Oh. You don't think so, but he likes butter chicken. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, butter chicken good. So, like, if you've never had butter chicken or you've never had Indian food, butter chicken's like a good starting point at the very least. I do think a good chicken korma or a beef korma or a lamb korma, you can't really go wrong with korma either. Yeah. It's determined. That's what I'm having for supper today. Can't talk this much about Indian food and then not get Indian food. You don't eat beef or lamb, so it would just be chicken. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I usually just go with chicken as well. That was not a jump that I could make, apparently. So that's pretty cool. And the thing to get up is despawned, so... Yeet. That's actually one of the reasons you think of taking the job. Oh? It's because it's not fast food that you like. Fair. I mean, it's a little... Five Guys is like a step above fast food, right? Like... I wouldn't call Five Guys on the same level as like Dairy Queen or Burger King or something like that, right? No drive-thru. There's that. Well, it's also just like better quality stuff and also like more expensive. And also they like you can see them like making the food like as you order it. Like you've only been 2 times. We have one where I live as well, and Five Guys is like I want a burger, but I don't want... It's like the middle ground between like a sit-down restaurant burger and like a fast food burger. It's like, I don't know, it's like $12 for a burger. Like, the main reason to eat fast food is because it's cheap, right? And Five Guys kind of overshoots that a bit. There we are. Perfect. So yeah, that's also probably a reason why they are willing to pay more than minimum wage, because I don't think they really advertise themselves as a fast food place either. Some people just love that food. They do. You know what? I'm gonna say it. Food pretty good. Some call me brave. I'm just saying the things that people say. We're actually pretty close to the end of the dungeon now. This room is not that far off. You don't eat burgers anymore, so any kind of them kind of sound gross. Fair enough. Yeah, I definitely don't eat as many burgers now as I used to. And, like, I definitely don't eat fast food burgers. Like, I'll give an exception to Five Guys, because I don't view them as much as that fast food, because it's solid quality. We used to be hard in the paint. You don't stock in Dr. Pepper. Oh, because you drank so much pepper. So much of the doc. He gave you a diagnosis. And his recommendation was drink more Dr. Pepper. Used to be a Dr. Pepper guzzler. My God. How can you handle that many flavors at one time in that amount of a quantity? Unbelievable. Doctor, what's wrong with him? He has a sensory overload. He drank a liter of Dr. Pepper in a single sitting. Oh my God. The acid burns away your taste buds, so it's manageable. Fair enough. Yep. I think I bypassed the side area that had a piece of a heart in it. Might be too far gone. Yeah. Go. Yeah, this is where the big key is. I believe. Yo, dude. You, me. Fisticuffs behind the bleachers. Beyblade at dawn. Bird. Alright, let's just get these guys out of the way before trying to make any kind of progress. Yeah, like that. You too. Become wolf. Oopsie daisies. Okay. We need to go upper dog than anyone's up to dog before. My God! You madman! Not one person has ever dogged that much. Watch me. Fucking watch me. My God. He's doing it. I see a chest and a Poe. How the heck am I supposed to get over there? Is there another exit inside of here? Oh god. Human form, please. Or do I need to take the long way around? What's up, big guy? Give me the boots. Big key. You got the big key. I love it. You love to see it. Going up. Yay. Hold on. Let the man cook. Oh, just another. Just down here, huh? This is just down here. Alright. Well, let's try and find the path that leads towards that other area. Oh, we got the finish. There's a very small window on that. Incredibly small. Sweet. Some could even say. Ah, I see the vines. Insert vine boom sound effect. The heck? Alright, fine, whatever. I don't care enough. Don't care enough in this moment. Kick it. Let's kick it. Was there a switch up there that I just did not use? That appears to be the case. Alright. Well, I guess I don't have a choice but to care. Indentured caring. Is it as simple as just going around this way? Looks like it. Alright, fine. Hold on. There we go. Jarpy mentioning that there's like a mod you can get for this to make climbing faster, as maybe just extremely aware of just how slow the climbing is in this game. Link's just being careful. I get it. I get it. But I don't like it. There we go. And turn back into man. Piece of heart. Okay. You know, I would argue that that was not worth the effort. I got a Poe, but that only really matters if I intend on getting every Poe at this point, and I don't think I do. I don't think that's something I'm going to do in this stream. Some Poes get to live. And it's the ones that I just don't find. So I will, if I see them, I'm fucking dead. Dead on sight. But if they're good enough at hiding, then they deserve to live. Let's make sure to pull the switch this time. Yep. Right over there. On the plus side, Link can clip through concrete as long as it impedes his movement. Predetermined movement. Just beating myself up. Hold on. I need to climb down. Yeah. I need to bring myself down from above so that I can latch onto the little orb. Bulb? Orb. Nope. Really? Okay. I guess I need to shoot it from the other side. A little closer. Yes. Alright, boss time. This temple's music is a little ass, not gonna lie. Yeah! Just like this droning tone and then like the that interjects every once in a while. It's not very melodic. That's for certain. But you love the little Oka noises. They keep you coming back. I hear ya. I feel like I've made a mistake. Yes. You know what? I feel like that's an appropriate use of that emote here. It's gonna catch me. Oh god, no. Come on. Easy. And hiya! Yes. And then we jump. Yes. 3.5 hearts. That's plenty. I also have 2 fairies and some fairy tears in a bottle, so I'm not too worried about dying. Oh, good, it's you. Hello, you. Oh, there's 2 of you. I can hear the other one. Didn't stop me from getting hit, but I heard it. Get shit on. You know what? Let's just, go. And I glow. You. Damn, dude. No, I'm not. That's not the one I'm trying to lock onto. Both of them less than a single combo away from death. It's fine. We split up damage optimally. That's what I'm gonna tell myself. It's not copium. I'm gonna cut you off before you even say it, Nick. It's not copium. That's what we in the industry call strategy. Stratego. Coping strategy. Alright, well. Alright, well. When you put it like that, it does sound like it might be coping a little bit. I'm not gonna admit it, though. Especially not to Brungo of all people. Especially not to that. Aim. No, no, no. We don't do that around here. We simply do not do that. Okay. It's fine. Alright, fine. It's fine. We don't aim around here, couldn't tell. Exactly! I'm living up to the promises that I am putting out for myself here. Hiya! I swear. Ah! I would say that I'm buckling under the pressure to perform. You wish I could climb on you like that. Don't let your dreams be memes, Nick. If you try hard enough, anything is possible. This part was so sick on keyboard. God, I bet. I can only imagine how much fun you had. Yep. tell ya. The fact that when the reticle is like, woohoo, you can grab it, is not correct. You have to aim a little before and after. There we go. Yeah, I don't know how you played some of these games on keyboard only, Brungo. That must have required far more patience than I would have had. It's a Brungo % secret. Fair. Are we moving? We're moving. Yeah, like when you sign up for the Brungo % category, one of the pre-requirements is that you have to play on keyboard. Limit yourself to 8 directions. Alright, bus time, baby. Gets up and says racial slurs every chance to open the door for his cat. Yeah, I mean, whenever he goes to the bathroom, it's clearly to let out all the pent-up aggression that he's not allowed to say due to Twitch terms of service. I get it. It's my God-given First Amendment rights. Excuse me. I went the wrong way. No climbing. Alright. Dragon. You and me. This is one of the more fun boss fights in this game. I do like this one quite a bit. The dungeon leading up to it is a bit long and tedious, but the boss fight itself is pretty good. I'm gonna sue you for defamation. I'll be like, yeah, it's true. I did do a defamation. Argorok. Yar. Garok. Oh, Mom, I'm scared. I don't need to climb the towers yet. This dungeon does do one of the things that I'm a big fan of in a lot of action games, where like you get to see the boss early and he kind of like is there interacting with you the whole time until you finally get to go one-on-one against them. Builds up the hype and the suspension. I'm heavy. Too heavy for you. Jesus, how heavy are these irons? Two, maybe 3. Yeah, they weigh at least 3, I'd say. Oh Lord, he coming! Whoa! Oh, I'm at full. Oh, that means angry spin. What's the number you use up there? It weighs like what, 2 kilometers? Roughly 2 double doubles. I think is the Canadian terminology. That guy's got to weigh at least a couple quarts of maple syrup. Jarpy? Good morning to you, friend. You got us right at the end of the Sky City. Roughly 10,000 toques worth of its weight of gold. Don't be mad. Alright, now for the cool part of the fight. How's your weekend going so far? I guess you must have just woke up, eh, Jerky? So maybe a bit too early to be asking that question. How was the rest of your week? You were out for some beers and just got home. Late night then, huh? Cool, cool. What were you drinking? What kind of beer were you? Start the weekend off, right? Absolutely. I can't remember the last time I got home at, like, the cheap kind of beer. The best kind of beer, the cheap one. Fair enough. We have a lot of, like, varieties of cheap beer where I live. And there's some that are known as, like, the, oh god, you heard that? And it's like, yeah, because it's like $5 for, like, 12 of them. Stab it. Stab it right in its back, Joe. Friends, what's a friend's birthday, so you got kind of drunk drinking, so no point in drinking nice beers. True. At a certain point, there's not much reason in wasting your money on good beer, because it all starts to taste the same. Your brother drinks some Natty Daddy. You ordered a cheap beer book, so I got like 1,200 cans of beer. Jesus, dude. Where do you even keep that much beer? You got like storage or something? In the back room. Yeah, the beer room. Yeah. Yeah. One more time. As is Zelda tradition, you gotta do it 3 times. Daddy only in the South? I think so. I don't recognize that name. Though to be fair, we only have a few, like, American brands that really show up commonly in Canada. We get Bud and Bud Light. You can find those, like, very easily. It's a specific kind of natural. It's cheap, dude. Yeah. Most cheap beers tend to be like lighter beers. I assume because it's like cheaper to manufacture. Mom, I threw up. Can you come pick me up? Highball, you did it! It's the 4th shard!
But
When you order in bulk, it's always like 90 cans and like 30 to 40 bottles of spirits, depending on what your friends want. Damn, man. What are liquor prices like where you live? Hey, Highball, the words of the sages, do you remember them? Only the true ruler of the Twilight can destroy the mirror of Twilight. Zan could only break the mirror of Twilight into shards. He couldn't utterly shatter it. That's proof of his false kingship. Expensive as shit, that's why I order his bulk from abroad. Makes sense. So it's just like, hey guys, I'm doing like my once every X amount of months order for liquor. Tell me what you want. And then that's what you sit on for so long. So illegal where you live, yep. How about we have to hurry to the mirror chamber? After all, a fake is a fake, and no matter how much you dress up, the real thing always wins. Hold on. 1 second. Alright, so we got, what, like 35 minutes before I plan on ending stream. We have the double clock. We have all the main items in the game now. So we could go do the ordeal. And that'll be where we... You know what? Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that. They tried to make it illegal here too, but that breaks the European Union free trade laws, so they can't make it legal. Dope. Let the people order their liquor. Let them do it. Alright. Too close. Yeah, so we got... I'm thinking before we go do the Twilight stuff, because what I'm thinking is I'll do the Twilight and then just go right into the end game, which is Hyrule Castle. So we'll start doing side content stuff. So that's what I'm gonna end today's stream with, as well as probably focus on for Monday's stream, and then Tuesday will likely be the end of the game, assuming that it takes pretty much all of Monday doing side content stuff. Let's go here. So we got like the fishing pond and all the little things inside of there. We have the River Rapids minigame, both going up the river and down the river. We have this, which we're tackling right now. We did the sledding minigame up on the mountain already, so that's fine. We gotta free the Goron that's inside of Zora's cavern already. We need to do that still. Your power is a gift given only to those with confined confidence to wield it. In Utah, the liquor laws are fucked up. How so? I'm debating on if I want to find all the hearts. I might. Literally every way. Oh? I mean, is it not just as simple as if you're 21 you can't? No kills. Rats. Rats. They are the rats. No shot. Fuck. Because liquor stores have to be... They're state-owned. Oh? Okay. That's definitely not the case here. For us, at least. It's a... You have to follow provincial law, but you can be independently owned. Only in Utah specifically. Huh. Okay. Okay.
Spooters.
Oh, it's Mormon. Right. That's a big thing there, huh? Yeah, you also can't sell anything above 5.5 alto, which are state-owned liquor stores. That's not very high. That's like a light beer, and that's basically it. So, like, you can't get any hard liquor? Oh, unless you go specifically to the state-owned liquor stores. Okay. So what, like, sporting events and stuff where, like, they serve liquor, it has to be below 5.5% to comply within regulations. Why did I come here with 600 rupees? A restaurant can sell above that percent. Interesting. But if it's a bar, they can. Does this kill? It does. Okay. Alright, once we get to the first checkpoint, we're gonna leave, drop off some of our cash at the Malamart donation, and then come back. Liquor license you can sell. You went for sushi and you're back. How's this going? We started doing the ordeal, so this is a part of the game where you just, like, fight gauntlets of enemies and proceed down level by level once you clear the room. So it's like a little challenge area. We have cleared pretty much all the main dungeons of the game now. So for the rest of today's stream, we're going to be doing this, and then Monday's stream, we're going to be focusing on side content stuff. So hunting down heart pieces, getting the rest of the bugs, things like that. You can only sell liquor between 9 a.m. and 9 p.m. on a Saturday, and on Sundays the liquor stores aren't open, so better remember to bind wide loose early if you want it on Sunday. There's some liquor stores that, like, choose to be closed on Sundays where I live, but it's definitely not like a mandated thing. They also have the lowest percentage for a DUI. If you blow at all, you get one. I don't know if you guys do the same thing in Utah or not, but we have this thing where I live. BC's had liquor stores closed Sundays when we lived there. That was just like a BC thing in general, eh? Yeah, in Alberta we have this thing called a graduated driver's license, so a GDL. So when you pass your driver's exam, you have to drive on like a license that you're basically allowed to drive unsupervised on your own, but you still have limitations on it. Like, you have less demerits that you can get. You have a zero tolerance on alcohol and stuff like that. And I think, like, after 2 years of having your license, you get to take another driving test to upgrade you to a graduated driver license, which then gives you the regular stuff like the full amount of demerits and 0.08% blood alcohol level before you get a DUI and stuff like that. Though, from my understanding, they're getting rid of that soon. The price is pretty high too. If I go grab a Finnish beer called Sandals from the local store, it's going to be €30 for a case. But I can order that same beer from Latvia for €14, including shipping. I bet less at bulk ordering, so they made the beer here, ship it to Latvia, and then they ship it to my house from Latvia, and it's half the price. Yeah, that's fucked up. That makes absolutely no sense.
I am the great fairy. I reign over all the fairies of this realm as their queen. She's topless. This is why Twilight Princess got a T for teen rating. Well, you basically either get a DRI or you don't here, and if you get one, you're fucked. Yep. I mean, to be fair, I think that's like pretty consistent for everywhere. If you get a DUI, it never leaves your record. From this point on, you will have to need an ancient power that allows one to walk along a cliff without a single foothold. Boobies not triangle enough. I need... when I go awooga, I need them to poke out my eyes. Merely speak to me. Yeah, so... Can I teleport back to her if I leave? Because I kind of want to leave and drop off my rupees. If you return service, you'll have to face the ordeal. We have to do the first 10 floors again? Fine. I just don't want to waste all these rupees. So... Because we have to donate 1,700 to the Malamart still anyway. The record is one thing, but you just immediately is worse than I thought. My friend got one and he can't leave the state for like 5 years. Oh shit, they like put you on like lockdown essentially. You're grounded. That's insane. I mean, I feel like it's correct to be harsh when it comes to that kind of law, because like you really want to discourage it. But at the same time, you know, like zero tolerance is pretty rough with when it's that strict. A DUI is just losing your license for a year and a 50-day fine, which is like $27 if you make 35 a month. So it's like a pretty hefty fine. They scale based on the income. That's interesting. That's definitely not the case here. I think it's like a however much the cop wants to charge. There's $7,500 for your friend. Holy shit. We call income-based fines day fines. I mean, I think I like that system quite a bit. Yeah, income-based fines make a lot of sense because, like, you're not gonna ruin someone financially if you do that. Yeah, to pay out of pockets for 3 months of alcohol rehab. They make you go to alcohol rehab too. So like, they lock you down to the state, they take your car away, they charge you $7,500 because they're making you go to rehab. Holy shit. Yeah, that's very, very strict. Rehab or jail. So, you go to a friend's house. And then you have a single beer while there, like, and then an hour and a half later you leave. But there's still a smidge of beer inside of your bloodstream. And you get pulled over for, like, I don't know. You yielded at a stop sign or something. Is it like, is it law for them to, just breathalyze as default? Like, because that's how it is here. If you get pulled over by a cop, you just get breathalyzed no matter what. Regardless of, like, reason for getting pulled over. So, I mean, like, they don't need a reason, but they don't do it. They don't do it every time. Okay. Yeah, for here, they've, like, made it mandatory. Like, they always do it. And yeah, I don't think they've ever needed a reason to do it.
that seems very harsh. Income-based fines have some funny shit too, like a Finnish NHL player got fined 124,000 euros for driving Temple Limit 40 something. Yeah, but the thing is, like, he can afford it because it's like scaled off it. It's a ton of money, but like relative to his income, it's a appropriate punishment, right? Like, I actually think that's good. Yeah, whereas like in like Canada or America, where Nick's at, it's very commonplace for the wealthy to just say, who gives a shit if I get fined? Because it's literally not, it doesn't affect me in any kind of way. They can't afford it, they should be appropriately punished for following the speed limit and endangering others. Yeah, we had a handful of like 100K speeding tickets over the years. Yeah, like, they always make the news. I mean, because it's insane. Like, that's a lot of money, right? And it's like, that's the kind of thing you want to advertise, because it helps to dissuade the wealthy as well. You know, this one celebrity's been caught driving without a license like 6 times. Yeah, because like, it's a meaningless amount of money to them. It's like, oh no, I had to spend $500 on a ticket. There goes one 1/10,000th of my yearly income. However, will I cope? Yeah, I'm in full agreement with Zavis here. Yeah, there goes 30 seconds of ice time for me. Yeah, I was at a bar with some friends last weekend, and we got to talking about, like, you know, athlete salaries and stuff, right? And we were looking up NHL people, and like the Connor McDavid, who's like considered by most people who follow hockey to be the best player playing right now. I think his yearly salary was like between $1 and $2 million, which, like, to be fair, that's a lot of money, right? That's quite a bit of money. But I was like, I'm pretty sure that's nothing compared to NBA players. So I was like, look up LeBron James's like yearly salary, and it was like $44 million or something. And I'm like, The worst part about the DUI is that they illegally had to put a breathalyzer in your car. But he totaled his car in the DUI accident, so they made him get a new car so that they could put a breathalyzer in it? Wait, what? But he didn't have a car! That doesn't make any sense! Like, isn't the point of the breathalyzer inside of your car to, like, ensure that you're not driving with alcohol in your system? So, but he doesn't have a car, so then you know that he's not. That's so weird. That doesn't make any sense. So that only because he has to pay like $100 a month for the breathalyzer. Wait, they make you pay for the breathalyzer inside of your car as well? If you get a car, they install a breathalyzer. The first thing you get a car is dumb. Hey, you can sometimes get your DIY license suspension shortened if you volunteer to add a breathalyzer within your car. Yeah, but if you don't have a car, then why should the rule apply to you? Like Zavis said, like, yeah, if you, like, after the fact, get another car, you pay for everything when you're found at fault. I mean, like, I understand charging people as a consequence for their actions, but being like, hey, we're gonna give you this breathalyzer because we want to charge you for it, But you don't have a car, so you have to get a car. Just saying here, it's an optional thing you can do. Including the victim's triumph, but he just hit a hole. Yeah, so, the more you're describing these Utah laws, the more I'm like, yeesh. Yeesh, dude. Do you have different DUI laws for boats? I could not answer that question for you. That is not something that I know. His DUI was Arizona. Wait. So this is Arizona law? Or it happened... Oh, that's Arizona law. Ah! Surprise rats! Jesus. For some reason, the legal limit you can operate a boat is twice of that of a car. I'm gonna guess, and I don't know if it's the actual reason, but I'm gonna guess it's because you're less likely to get into an accident with another boat or person while driving a boat than you are on a car. Or maybe it's because boats are owned by wealthy people. And they're like, hey, we can make the law more lax for the wealthy. He was actually drunk, didn't get scammed in Utah, but that is a thing that happens. Yeah. That's a single slime. I don't trust it. It's probably that. Less likely to hit anything and more likely you just hurt yourself. Only part you're defending is him having a guard. Good for you. If it was as strict with boats as cars, there'd be no one to operate any boat ever. Yeah, as someone who's never owned a boat, never really been on a boat, especially not one owned by someone, I've had the impression that the people that own boats do it because they want to go out and have a drink in the middle of the water. Like, oh, I'm going fishing. Well, I mean, time to get drunk, because who fishes while sober? From my understanding, literally no one. Rich people have boats, and rich people are allowed to drink twice as much. Yep. It's just the way of the world. Boats in general are weird. You need license for fucking everything but boats. Wait, you don't need a boating license? That's bizarre. Why are the laws so lax on boats? SpongeBob should be there. It's true. You! Stab the head. There are no boating licenses required. Anyone of age can operate a boat with zero experience in anything. Bizarre. Yeah, is 18 of age in? Okay, it is. Incoming! Frame rate, maybe. Home splitter. Yeah, that's... like, what's the reasoning behind some of these laws? A lot of it seems very arbitrary. I'm sure if you, like, delve into the legislation that went into, like, determining these laws, there's justifications and all that stuff, but, like, as an outsider kind of looking in, insert Mr. Computer. Insert Mr. Crabtree. Thank you, computer. What's your reasoning behind these business decisions? Money! Why did you do things the way you did? I like money! Yep. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's annoying, but like, you know, at the end of the day, that's like probably the leading reason for most questions when it comes to why are things this way? Because someone who had enough money bought it and made it the way it was convenient for them. I want that poke. Also. At 15, you can get a moped license up to 50cc. At 16, light motorcycle license. Bike 18 for car license, and for motorcycles up to. For us, it's you can get a moped at 14, and you can get your learner's license at 14, and you have 2 years. You need your learner's license for at least 2 years before you can go for your car license. Yeah, CC's not just a Mario Kart thing, Nick. I want that. Hold on. Alright. I need the bottle. You never felt more American than right now. And if your motorcycle license at 18, you can get the full license at 21. But you want to jump straight to the full motorcycle license so you can get it at 24 without prior motorcycle licenses. Interesting. Yeah, I know that... Nope! I want it! Give me the... Whew! Got that rare chew! Hi, it's Sue. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's like kind of similar for us with motorcycles. Granted, I've never really looked into it, so I don't know the exact how exactly it works. But there is like different classes of licenses. And motorcycles kind of follow under their own class. So, like, you need to take a different form of, like, training, like, vehicle training in order to operate one. And there's, like, different classes for a bunch of things, like bus driving or semi-trucks and all that stuff. You can do it at 18. Only allows you to operate a car plus a trailer combined that weighs a maximum of 7,700 pounds. Okay. 21 for CDL. Learning a lot here today. Oh, she stood up. She's mildly impressed by our heroic antics. I am impressed that you made it this far, hero. See, she even said so. I am in praise of your efforts thus far. Is CDL American? I think so. For us, it's GDL. And it's available for 2 years after you get your... Yeah. GDL is graduated driver's license. Or it might go GDL and then become a commercial driver's license, I think is how it works. Anyone who drives for work. Oh, so it's slightly different for us. Yeah, we have, like... There's, like, Class 1 through, like, Class 5 driver's licenses. Class 5 is, like, what normal people get for, like, daily driving needs. Class 1 is, like, for semi-truck drivers. And it's, like, the higher up the class system you go, the more difficult it is to be driving said vehicles. So I think like a bus is a class 2 or something. Here you can get a semi-truck license at 18, but it's expensive as shit. Yeah, it's A1 of different kinds. Yeah, for sure. Expensive, but you need separate qualifications for driving those things commercially. That makes sense. Yeah, so it's like you can learn how to drive one, but if you need to do it for like commercial work, you need a different license for that. Makes sense. In praise of your efforts thus far, I will release ferries to Fairmount Spring. From this point on, you will need something that breaks big chunks of ice. Luckily, I have just the thing. CDL has interesting requirements. Bat. I think we're good. Hey, what's up, kid Alting? If you wanted to get a semi-license, that would be $10,000 to $12,000 for license and commercial driving qualification. Speaking of carrying weights, those Breath of the Wild Great Fairies have absolute dump trucks. Dude, I love the Breath of the Wild Great Fairies, dude. They're so sassy. But yeah, they definitely need at least like a class 3 driver's license in order to maintain that truck, that dumpy that they got going on. Most places like FedEx buy your CDL for signing a contract to learn to drive. Oh god, we got invisible rats on us. No prior knowledge necessary. Oh? They just buy it for you? They're like, here you go, have it. I guess, like, it's obviously a mandatory part for their job to work at FedEx. You don't know a single person who paid for a semi-license out of product. It's always through school, a company, or mandatory military service. Yeah, I mean, like, how many people need to be able to drive a mandatory military service? Yeah, I mean, like, how many people in their day-to-day lives need to know how to drive a semi-trailer, right? Like, basically no one. Like, I suspect if you know how to drive a 16, like a big rig semi, it's for work. Especially if it costs like $12,000 to do. Absolutely, Jesus. Dad drove and fixed Humvees, but that doesn't give him his commercial driver's license. So the requirements are arbitrary. No. Movies. Oh god. This is a hellhole. Alright, we're using Big Ball. Big Ball work. Not everyone gets a semi-license for military service. Only the people who end up driving the big machines there. But Humvee is small compared to a full semi, so that makes sense. Yeah, true. Whoa, you're shooting from me? I'm not even in there yet, dog. You think you're clever? Alright, you're a little clever. Alright, fine. Alright. We're jumping in. Do they run triples? I don't know. I'm not sure what that means. I am not familiar with that. 3 trailers on 1 truck turn, probably. Oh, yes. Yeah, we have those, though they're mostly run on multi-lane highways, which we only have like a couple of. We have like single-lane highways for like rural areas, which let me tell you, they suck. They're really bad. I don't like them. Oh no. Hey! You know what? Did not know the ball and chain dealt with those guys, but here we are. Learning something new all the time.
Although even our regular car license is rather involved compared to what I have understood from the US licenses here. It's like 8 theory lessons, 18 mandatory driving lessons, slippery condition driving thing, theory testing, and the driving test. Oh, okay. So it's not mandatory here. But there are like driving courses that you can sign up for that kind of do the same thing. They teach you a lot of the basics on how to properly, on how to drive. I took one of those courses actually. There's 15 question online tests you take back to back until you 100% it. Then you do a 10-minute driving test in practice. Eventually your guard will give. 20 minutes, easy peasy. Yeah, so to get your trainer's license, it is like a theory and knowledge test. It's like maybe 20 or 30 questions as well. And if you pass that with a certain percentage, it's like a fairly high percentage, you get at least like, I think, a 90%. Then you get your learner's license. What's up, dude? Yeah, and then you have 2 years of basically like, you can drive with your learner's license as long as you are being supervised by someone that has their full license. And you have a 2-year period to like learn, and then you take a in-person driving test with like someone inside of your inside of the vehicle with you, who directs you around whatever city that you're located in. And depending on how well you did, you either pass the test or you fail. And if you fail, you have to pay the sign-up fee again and take it another time. You get a temp license, and after 6 months of having a license, you gotta do another slippery driving course on ecological driving, and some other sort of driving test, and it costs like $1,800 to $2,200. So, yeah, it sounds like it's a lot more involved where you live than it is here or slightly south of me. Valid for 25 years, Willie. 1 year after you got mine, the new licenses are valid for only 10. So did it get changed then, or is yours still good for 25? I'm impressed that you made it this far, Hero. In praise of your efforts thus far, I will release fairies to Elden Spring. From this point on, you will have need of the power that allows you to become master of lifeless statues. If you want to give up, mine is still valid for 25. Hell yeah. Elden Spring, I heard that game was pretty good. Yuck. Thanks for chiming in, Bronco. Every moped license requires driving license. Our license are only good for, I think, 5 or 10 years, something like that. I'd have to check mine, but I think your driver's license is valid for definitely not 25. They changed literally 1 month before you get your moped license. Rough. Oh god. Bets. I shoot you. Before that, it was just a theory test. Okay. What area am I in? How have I been? So we've
beaten all the main dungeons. We just finished the Sky City. So I was looking at how much time I had left in stream, which was around like 45 minutes. We're kind of past that point already, but my thought was, let's do the trial. So that's what I'm doing. As for how I've been doing pretty dang well, Kidulting. It's nice to see ya. Hope that you've been taking things pretty chill, my dude. What are your thoughts on Twilight Princess? We have a lot of varying opinions on Zelda games in chat here. We've had a few people who say that this is their favorite 3D Zelda. Which, I like this game quite a bit, but I don't think I would call it my favorite. I'm Nick. It's not always about you, there's some other people. But Nick has varying opinions. Hiya! Give me your mind. Oh. No flourish. Dad gave you $1,500 to get your moped license and moped, but I didn't get it, so I just had $1,500 extra cash, which was a lot of money at 15. Yeah, no doubt. You've been streaming, but you wanted to avoid God of War spoilings. Totally fair, man. I do not fault anyone for deciding to opt away from a game that they don't want to get spoiled on. Have you had an opportunity to play God of War? Because it was incredible. It was very, very, very good. Oh god. Oh god, this is bad. Okay, nope. I don't wish to be here anymore. Oh, fuck. No, please. Okay. Alright, we'll get a little bit closer. Alright, we're fine. Gotta post so. This feels like a fine time to use the rare chew jelly. I'd rather use the jelly than the fairies, if given the option. There's... Yeah, I need to be a wolf in this room, don't I? There they are. The dog's freaking out, man! You good? You good? We need to probably get some more chew. Nope, we're good. Hell yeah. Shit. Yeah, we... Give me those. Immediately, huh?
Man, I love the ball and chain. It's such a fun item to use. Fuck you guys, huh? Fantastic. Oh, these are the frozen foes. Spin to win. A valid strategy. Oh, baby. This floor. Yeah, this is the last one of this section, because they wouldn't do this otherwise. You played some God of War 1 and 2. Got really behind on AAAs for some reason. I mean, it's pretty easy to get behind on them. There's so many that get released all the time. It's a bit chill here, but you get a fire going now. It's gonna be too hot upstairs to sleep. You have a fireplace at your place? It's, yeah, right? With a AAA game costing $80, I wouldn't fault anyone for falling behind on that. Like, that's one of the main reasons why I've switched over mostly to indie games. Is that your house is 95% heated with a wood stove? Your life sounds awesome. My back room full of 1,200 beers. Wood furnace for my heat. Ooh, goody. We find the nuts. Just finished Shadow of Rose DLC for Resident Evil, and now playing Detroit Become Human. Yeah, that is a bit behind. I actually haven't played Detroit Become Human because I think David Cage is kind of a hack. I know there's some people who really like that game, and like all the power to them. It's a lot of extra work for you. That's true, because like you have to like buy the wood, I imagine, right? It's not provided for you in any kind of meaningful way. These guys squaring up. Too agile for the ball and chain. So, I've never actually played any Resident Evil game. Which is saying a lot, because, like, both of my roommates are, like, super into them. Like, my sister and her boyfriend. I've watched them play a bit. And, like, I can get the appeal. I've never been one for, like, games that are intended to scare you. Because, you know, I'm kind of the mindset of, I like to play games to unwind, and when when a game's whole purpose is to, like, put you on edge. It kind of defeats the purpose. Though, to be fair, I'm starting to rethink that policy a bit, thanks to suffering through Dark Souls and its kin. Where it's like, these games aren't designed to make me unwind at all. These games are here to torture me. Your internet crashed, we were going to say buying wood would sort of ruin the whole benefit of wood heating being cheap. True. That makes sense. Alright, where are you releasing the fairies now, lady? But it does require you to, like, go out of your way to get the wood. You get my trees from a forest my godfather owns in exchange for some labor. It's cool. So you cut down your own trees? Laneru Spring! I want to give up the fight. No, I'm not giving up. We're in the last stretch. I got 2 fairies still. You usually just cut down, split up enough wood for him while he gets your own firewood. Cool. You don't usually play horror games either? It was more of an exception for you? Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, like, it's at the point where, like, I'd give it a try. I could be convinced to play a Resident Evil game. Maybe. That's a hard maybe. Horror games are pretty fun. Yeah, I think it just, like, depends on where your head's at. You should play 1. Isn't it, like, super clunky? At this point, it's not super scary. That's fair. I don't know, isn't, like, the acting super stilted and, like, the controls very, like, it's tank controls, right? Village leaned pretty heavy into the action, but there were still some jump scares. Its clunk is just kind of like what you'd expect from the series in general. Okay. I hear you. Getting generally spooked by the atmosphere of a game is always fun. Yeah. I don't know, like, I just don't like being on edge. Like, around every corner, there could be something waiting to jump out and scare you. It's the main reason I don't see horror movies either, because I don't like jump scares. And it's not because I find them scary. They annoy me. They make me mad. Yeah, inventory management is a big part of the game, right? The game is just about jump scare content. Yeah, fair. I probably just, like, haven't been looking in the right places. Like, it's fairly close-minded of me. Legend of Zelda Lego set is dropping this year. So, I'm not big into Lego, but my roommate definitely is. A genuine scary atmosphere is cool. You know what? I can agree with that. Like, when people ask me what my favorite scary movie is I always say Alien. And that's because that movie, like, really nails the atmosphere. Fellas. And yeah, my reason for saying Alien is because, like, it doesn't really rely on jump scares at all. It's all about, like, building the tension, and, like, the atmosphere's so thick you could basically cut it with a knife. That shit I love. Oh, God. Alright. Things about to get scary. Little hairy in here. I would like to get that, please. Thank you. Look, they're just stuck in place. Are you reading any manga right now? I see some books on my shelves. So let's see. I stay up to date with One Piece. That's like the main series that I've been following forever. I picked up Spy Family recently because I really enjoyed the show and I wanted to start reading it. I picked up Good Night Poon Poon, which is like a coming-of-age story about this poor kid who's gone through a lot of trauma, but he's like depicted as like this weird bird creature. And I've heard a lot of like really good things about it, so I decided to check it out like completely blind, not knowing anything much about it. But so far, just with the first volume that I have, I've been enjoying it quite thoroughly. I've been working my way through Berserk. I own the first 7 leatherback omnibuses. Those are quite good. I have all of Attack on Titan behind me, because I was a manga reader for that up until it finished, and now I've been waiting on the anime. No! Stop! I need that Jew! I need that Jew! God! You ruined it! I have been trying to stay up to date with Kaiju number 8, if you've heard of that one. That one's getting an anime adaptation soon, I think. So yeah, that's kind of what I've been reading lately. You watched all of the Berserk that's available, and then we'll pick up the first book. Yeah, so Berserk has never really been done the justice that it deserves. You also started Vagabond. Vagabond's one I need to check out. I've heard a lot of very good things about Vagabond. It's talked about in the same light as Vinland Saga and Berserk, which is very high praise. I'm real bummed that I didn't get that rare chew jelly. I was bamboozled by the dead guys, by the re-deads. Oh god, there's rats? So yeah, Vagabond is, I've heard a lot of good things about. I'm probably going to check that one out soon. I forgot how brutal some of these rooms at the end of the trial get, but we're getting there. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure that's all that's down there. I mean, you can throw a bunch of rats at me, I'm fine with that. Hey, it's the last... No, it's not the last floor. You never got into reading manga, it requires too much focus. Saw something about Poompo the other day, my buddy just recommended Spy Family 2. Yeah, they're both good. I understand manga being, like, choosing between the two. They're very different forms of media, though, right? I've watched Chainsaw Man. I purposely have not been reading the manga because I want to just watch the anime. Like, I've been hearing about Chainsaw Man basically, like, since it started getting published. Because it was making waves in the manga community from, like, day one, almost. So, yes, I have watched the 12 episodes of the anime, and I'm trying to keep myself as spoiler-free from the manga as I can. Have 2 episodes to go, yeah. Especially, like, it really picked up in some of those later episodes. Like, the first, I don't know, 7 or 8 episodes, like, yeah, you know, this is good. I don't really understand why it was so hyped up. And then, like, episode 9 happens, and, like, the twist, or like the, what I assume is probably the first of many twists, happens. And I was like, oh, okay, I'm kind of seeing what everyone's talking about now. Yeah, even some of my friends who aren't into anime are watching Chainsaw Man just because of, like, how much word of mouth that series has gotten. Like, I actually can't remember the last time a show got hyped up just as much as that one. Let's wake up. Hangover Sunday, specifically made for garbage anime. You know it, man. And there's a world of garbage animes just waiting for you. So many. Alright. You and me, bucko. Whew. Is there anything in particular that you're thinking about watching? Anything super shitty that's caught your eye, Jerpy? Alright. This is the 3 Dark Nut floor? Yep, alright, this is the last floor. That's usually Hungover U's responsibility. triple nut. Exactly. That takes a lot of stamina. Like, don't have it in me to go for 3 nuts in one day, man. Done 5 back to back? Back to back! That's a... Didn't realize I have a stamina gauge in the game. Yeah, they introduced it just for this fight. Alright, fella. You're like hanging out in the back, and I need you to not be doing that. Being back to back with your enemy, so yeah, you know. Sometimes you just need someone that's got your back. Jesus Christ. Fellas. I've got a fairy. We're fine. We're fine. Come on. Alright. Clunk, clunk, clunk. There we go. When they have the full armor... Oh, you can mortal draw these guys? I've literally never attempted to mortal draw a Darknut before. Because I've always been locked onto them. It goes through their armor. I did not know that. But hey, we didn't lose our heart. We didn't lose our fairy. You're gonna need to catch last 30 minutes of Brungus pre-stream. See you Monday. Thanks for hanging out, Nick. On the plus side, you just witnessed basically the end of the stream anyway, so thanks for hanging out, homie. I appreciate you. Whew. You cleared many ordeals. How impressive. She walked up to me, dog. The easiest way by far to cheese this room when doing like 3 heart run is to just mortal draw them over and over and just keep running away. Good to know. Blessing! Yeah, so now we can get this whenever we want, right? Drink this and you should be able to clear any difficulties that you might encounter ahead. If you need any of my assistance again, visit any spring. Many on the surface cry out for one with power like yours. You must go back. Yeah, so now all the springs spawn fairies, and you can get the fairies tears for free at any point now, as long as you have one, or as long as you don't have one already. Alright, dope. That is where I'm gonna call it for today. Yeah, Monday's stream is probably just gonna be working our way through a bunch of the side content. I didn't know fairies could just land on you in this game. That's really cute. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. It was a fun one today. I'm incredibly hungry, though, so I'm gonna go get some, what is it? I'm gonna go get some Indian food, because we were talking about it. Yeah, man. Thanks for swinging by, Jarpy. I appreciate you. Y'all have a good night, and I will catch you later. Take care.